We live? Nice. Yo, what up, PSI? Somehow always here with, like, do you like, I don't know how you do it, man. You are so consistently early. Alright. Let's do some runs here. Yo, how you doing, Waluigi? You watched Pink play RuneScape for a bit? Fair. Yo, how you doing, Leon? I gotta move this mic closer to my head, don't I? Yo, how you doing, Adatus? How are all of you doing? There we go. Alright. Man, doing Warpless and getting the power up in 1-1 sucks so much more for 1-2. Kind of forgot about that entirely until now. Alright. Today is the day, okay? I really should have, practiced 7-2, but whatever. Today's the day. You're great. You did a 100% run last night. Rupert rated you, and then you accidentally used a warp whistle and ruined it. Oof. I've done that once. I'm always scared I'm gonna do it. It's one of those things you like never really see runners do, but it could happen. Can I teach you how to complete World 6? I need someone to teach me that too. Are you doing warpless or 100%? Somebody at work pushed the stock image to 500 plus Aruba AP sites, so it manually fix them. So like what? There was like a placeholder image or something on something that you were pushing and you accidentally used it or something? Yo, but I'm glad you got a huge raid, Adotis. Because if it's from Rupert, it is a huge raid. Man's kind of a big deal. You did a second run and got top 95 in the category? Nice. Long way to go to get good, but you're going for it, okay? 100% is a fun category. What is top 95? Is that like a 130-ish? You just want to complete the whole game. Alright, so avoid... So after you do the first fortress, after 6-4, go down, don't go up. It's an easier level than the water level, in my opinion. 215? Okay, well, my first run was probably like around there. I could find it if I truly am interested, but right now, like, if you ask what Mitch's first run is, it's probably pretty bad if we're being honest. It's not a fun, or not a fast run, but you haven't done most of those levels. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of them are auto-scrollers, and therefore they're not that hard to mess up. Or if you do mess up, it's like, you could beat them with casual play. It's not like ones where you fail over and over and over again. Like lost levels, if there's some levels you don't know, you could just straight up not be able to do it. Alright. Wow, okay. Well, good start today, huh? 3 runs, all dying 1-1. Well, you got a long journey ahead of you, Adatis, but a fun one. I hope you enjoy. Gotta get the bad runs out of the way for the good ones? Yeah, what is that, the Bob Ross quote? Gotta have the bad with the good. Or the bad to appreciate the good. No mistakes, just happy accidents? No, I definitely make mistakes, okay? Not a lot of my mistakes are happy accidents. I'm sorry. Me and Bob Ross, we got beef. Okay? No, you don't want to get beef with... Is Mario 3 the same as Mario 3 All-Stars? The same... Essentially the same gameplay, except... there's like a Mario Start cutscene that makes this version 2 minutes slower. So like a 112 in this game would be like a 110 in SMB3 NES. Even if I had beef with Bob Ross, who was a drill sergeant, he would probably be able to destroy me. But, besides, like, the actual strategies do not change from game to game. Hitboxes are also the same from game to game. The only major difference, besides that Mario Start cutscene, which adds 2 minutes to the game, well, there's 2 major differences. One, for the water is lower. So for casual play, that has implications. And then the camera is worse. It's more zoomed in. Yo, thanks, Shahaley. I appreciate the good luck. I'm gonna need it. Beautiful. I feel like I must have split early there in my PB or something. I always lose time on that split. Confuses me. It's fine. It's not like it really matters that much anyway. Yo, what up, Rupert? We were just talking about you. Apparently you rated Adatis. Not sure if you were aware. But hope you've been doing well. I felt sad looking at that image of SMB3. Rupert's very good at approving runs. I just got 2 runs approved recently. I didn't check who approved them, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was Rupert. Shorter the jump on one of the single donut platforms. Donut-related deaths are especially painful. Delicious but painful. Yeah, I'm always scared I'm gonna die in Bowser's Castle. It usually doesn't happen. It has happened before, not in a while. It is incredibly terrifying. You think you would have rather lost Fire on Bowser? Yeah, I would rather lose Fire on Bowser. One day I'll learn how to do Bowser kill with fire. It might be a while though. That'd be good if I was actually doing like any % no wrong warp, but that's the worst category ever made. Yeah, maybe I need a little any % no wrong warp so I actually get at World 8 or get good at World 8. Power Bowser is not hard. No, it's different on SNES. Or at least it's harder on SNES. I don't know how much harder, but it's definitely harder. Yeah, if you could do it once, you could do it again. That's how it is. Oh my god. Hitboxes. Adatus. Bowser has a changed hitbox. I think I just said almost all the hitboxes are the same when someone asked what the differences are between SNES and NES. But yeah. I don't think it's like so hard that it's like not worth me learning. It's still a massive time save. But I think that's like one of the only changes. Maybe I don't really know. Maybe I shouldn't be saying the version differences between this and NES. But I thought most of the hitboxes are the same. If they're not the same and these are improved, then they did a bad job. I'll say that much. I only have today and tomorrow, but I still feel like I could PB by a minute here. If not, during like an all-5 run or something, because I'm on the precipice here. Oh my god. GTAs, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry about your warpless D4 run. 22:38 or 33, I half read the message. It's a very, very, very good warpless 8-4, though. Yeah, generally you're not supposed to die there. That's a bad strat, GTAs. But, I mean, it was a good run nonetheless. The fact that you got there that far means you could do it again. I can't wait to get bopped by you before this tournament ends. Feels bad, man. Yo, thanks, Elvaka. Oh, shit. Yeah, right. Well, no, you could get it 2 minutes off. If you had a 22:30 whatever, you could get a 36:44. It's not that bad. I should probably practice that game, huh? But I do legitimate... I want to do a lot of things. I want to not suck at SMW, and I want to actually do all 5 runs. Balance is key, but balance is hard. But thank you so much for the raid again. Yeah, as Adatis is mentioning, 2 days in a row. I feel blessed. And you'll get that PB soon, okay? It is pretty weird that it's like, it's quite literally 3 weeks away, right? Well, not quite literally. 2 days. In 2 days, it'll be quite literally. Oh my god, we actually did this, kinda. Yeah, it's the 21st, which is 3 weeks from Friday. Yeah, GTAs would never actually willingly play Warpless D4 if it wasn't for a GDQ-related event. He doesn't hate himself that much. We all know GTAs is only doing it for the fame and fortune. The honor of not being mic'd up. Wait. Am I talking to... Wait, actually, do you have the world record in SMB1 All-Stars any percent? I forget who does. Anyone who's ever ran that category has no concept of self-worth. Okay. It's a pretty deep speedrunning insult. Why do I do this to myself? Alright, yeah. I gotta specifically learn how to do that section of 2A. There's the alpha and the beta categories, okay? Warpless D4, Mega Alpha. Any percent SMB1 All-Stars. Beta. If we could keep going. The Flintstones, the movie, any percent. Just Giga Chad, you know? All 5 hundo. Alpha. All 4 hundo. Beta. I hate the terms alpha and beta. I can't continue this. Imagine unironically calling something alpha. See, the important thing is you have to do Warpless D4 or record on... Oh, yeah. You should... Wait. No. Oh, shit. You said SNES in your submission, right? That would be a good meme if you ran on FDS and didn't tell them. Just like... You have set up like, oh, this was always intended that GTAs was going to be running this on FDS. I mean, that already happened with the Relay and Supersonic. Right? It was Supersonic played on FDS and everyone else played... Yeah. Like, if I recall, Supersonic doesn't have that much experience with, the SNES in the first place. He might actually legitimately prefer that. You know, except for when you game over in a race. Which I hope happens to no one here. It is a race, though. Yo, what up, Fred? Thank you for the 5 bits. I appreciate it. Oh, that was almost bad. Yeah, and to expand on what Cosmic was saying, GTAs, anything less than a 23 can basically get... Like a 2259 can get you a 3659. Actually, a little bit better than that. So as long as you're sub 23, you can get that 36. You know, assuming good good letter levels. Yeah, see, you can if you're Cosmic. Cosmic's like, oh, sweet, I got a 22.59. I'm still 36 pace. I'm probably gonna get 36. Wait, do you really call me a slutty bastard? I didn't see that, Fred. I'm gonna have to rescind... You're gonna have to talk to your bank and ask if they could refund 5 cents from Twitch. Don't actually initiate a chargeback with your bank. Twitch will immediately ban your account. That's high praise for a man, is it? I always think C1 is a worse level than people seem to realize. Like, I'm legitimately scared of C1. And you never really see anyone else fear in C1. Only for women it's demeaning, you don't approve of that usage? Well, I'm in a committed relationship. You're scared of U1 too? Yeah. I mean, C1 implies steak sauce made out of you. See? And no one wants that. Oh my god, how did I not die there? So how am I, Picante? Good week thus far? Pretty good week. Got some wins at work. But more importantly, we're getting wins at this work. That's right. Full-time Picante. No, that would be... Oh my god. Full-time Picante would only be, if I got a few losses at work. Let's just say that. But no, it's been a good... Like, I don't really like talking about work, like, while I'm streaming. Streaming is, like, really... I don't like talking about work whenever I'm not at work. I'm very much a work to live, not live to work type person. But without boring people to death, it's been a good week at work. Did some presentations, they were received well. Did some things besides that, received well. Wrote some emails, people were happy. It was dope. I wrote the sickest emails. My email signature, it's like a ASCII art of a dude rocking a half pipe. It's dope. Promotion incoming. I'll let you all know if I show up with champagne, wearing a full suit to the stream, blasted out of my mind. No, you guys don't want me to get promoted at work. If I get promoted, that means more responsibility. You want me demoted and fired, so I have to stream 12 hours a day to make ends meet. You really hope I'm serious about that ASCII art? Unfortunately, I'm not. Yeah, you gotta think long-term here, Fred. I bet there's people that can get away with that, but that takes some serious confidence to have ASCII art in your business signature. Does promotion mean no more Thicante streams? I don't think a promotion would realistically mean my hours would be different. Yeah, I remember... They probably still exist, but do you remember, like, you had to, like... You go on the website, like... Go on... Oh, my God. You go on the internet, not the website. And this was before, like, there were ASCII art generators. Like, now you could upload any photo to the internet and it would generate ASCII art for it. Or at least before there were sophisticated ones. But you'd have to be, like... You'd have to, like, go to these, like, ASCII galleries and, like, be like, oh, that's sick. Let me copy that. Actually, gifted sub for the first person to, successfully post that ASCII middle finger. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you're not getting that gifted sub. And if a sub got it, then That ruins the chance of gifted sub. Who can't love cats? He's looking for that. It's the classic. Imagine not using that, like... People around in the olden days know the ASCII middle finger. There was, like, also the double, the mirrored, you know? This is a really good split, by the way. Gold indeed. Gold indeed. It's the one that looks like this. That did not work. I thought that would work. No. Yeah, that's literally the website I went to. But no, you gotta be able to, you gotta post it in Twitch chat and it has to work. So I don't think anyone's getting a gift sub. I think I'm put an impossible mission here. It's the classic. It has its own website. That's how you know it's been around a while. Because no one even cares about making websites or anything anymore. This Mario 3 looks awesome. Yeah, the SNES version, way better. Is that airship ASCII art? Yeah. That's the map of the airship. Like, I don't know, what I'm saying is not really false. Like, people don't really make individual websites for things anymore, because, like, people just go to the big websites. Or if they do make their own websites, it's like a feeder into something like Reddit. Funny story, your friend is very big in the coding world. He got so good that now he's in management. It's funny because he had to look at after the other coders and their code, but he basically is a typical corporate manager with lots of typical worthless meetings and silly politics. Yeah, that's how my job is too. Yeah, no. What are you knowing here, Bonafide? The Fire Flower in SME3 looks like Squidward in SpongeBob Show. I'm glad you said SpongeBob Show instead of just SpongeBob. I wasn't sure what that SpongeBob character is from. All-Stars bad? You know what? GTA's bad. It was at this point when GTA's realized raiding Picante was a mistake. No, GTA's is good. Picante is scared and jealous. Oops, that was my fault. Slash... Gasp. Good thing unhosting after a raid does nothing. I mean, I guess it probably has a minor effect, but they're already here. They're already captive. Yes, it does have off-screen wand grabs in the same clips. It's pretty much the same exact, game, which is why it isn't a separate category. Oh, God. The only problem is that it loses 2 minutes, because every single time you enter a level or, like, anything with an enemy, it has this Mario start screen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry who can't... I'm sorry for all the non-subs who I put on an impossible mission. I got your hopes up. Fuck. Really? I kind of saw that happening. I, like, did too much of a left-right. Whoa! Whoa! We got ourselves a gamer. Did you see? Okay, no we don't. Just don't die at this point. I don't know. I'm gonna continue this even though I did all those pauses. I'm just so pissed. Yeah, that's kind of an ouch. As soon as he says, well, okay, that's very picante of picante. I refer to myself in the third person now. Yeah, for some reason, whenever I have fire, I'm just like so bad at this beginning section. Or just whenever. God damn it. It was a good run, too. We're almost at 115 some of best, which is nice. How much time does fire kill save over actually killing Bowser? Like, a minute? $30 seconds? Do you think it's like 25 seconds or so? Between that, you'd say? 1-1 is the best level? It's pretty good. Or do you mean 4-3? 4-3 is legitimately a very fun level if you do it right. I think my favorite level in the speedrun is 3-7. It's more than 25, you're pretty sure? Yeah, it seems pretty slow to not kill. Well, on SNES, maybe it's like you have to do like those jumps. I'm also just bad at mashing. You like Hammer Strat for Bowser? I mean, I like it too, but I feel like Hammer Strat, is that even in 100% or is it only in Warpless? I don't even know. You can tell how much SMB3 Hundo I watch at the high level. Yeah, 4-3 is legitimately a very fun stage. It's one of my favorites. Wish I was better at it. I'm good when I get the P-Speed. I don't know why I'm not getting the P-Speed nowadays. You know, this is the best level in the run. I always do the same thing in this level. All right. One for it, great level. Of course, you didn't choke in the donuts in the practice run. It happens. One of those donut jumps is a little hard. Giving up on your middle finger emoji text hunt? I'm sorry. I think I have seen some tasks. Like, tasks and auto-scrollers, that's when the emotion comes out, you know? Of the tasser. Oh my god, I hate this so much. Give me 1 second here. Alright, well... So we made it to World 4 that run, 4-3 specifically. Pretty decent for this far into the... Oh, I guess, yeah, half an hour into the stream. I guess it's just the way that, like, I guess, yeah, Twitch pretty much blocks any line breaks. Like, you'd have to use those block characters in order to line it up perfectly. What the hell? Alright, cool. Let's just get P-Speed. Let's not... I want to be out of this level. Maintaining P-Speed in 1-3 is legitimately awkward. I'm happy this level is so soon in the run. There's about 24 seconds difference between fire and normal. Okay. I mean, still, that's 24 seconds I could gold. Let's see, 24 seconds I could gold there. It's what, like 15 seconds if you get first try 7-7 clip or 7-8 clip? Forget what it is. Like, I'm wondering where my sum of best could be improved. I'm just gonna say at least a minute for just general strats I'm doing now. Probably variable depending on RNG. Well, the normal strat is not variable, right? Like, just letting Bowser die the intended way. I don't know how RNG would work in the other situation. Oof. Isn't that variable because you can shoot fireballs in different ways? How would that... So, I mean, I legitimately just might not know enough about the Bowser fight, but... Are you saying that he doesn't necessarily drop after a certain... Like, I thought he always does, like, 2 shots and then goes down. How... Oh, okay. I had no idea, actually. Like, I guess I don't know. I guess I'm still a noob. Wait, so GTAs, if you're still here, you went for any percent D4 strats in your Warpless D4 run today? Oh, God. Alright, well, I don't even know. I'm continuing this just because we haven't had a run get out of World 1 in a bit. Okay. You know what? No, it's just me and you now, Adatus. It's just me, you, and WPI. Just me, you, WPI, and talk to PSI check. Oh, no. Okay, well. Just me, you, WPI, talk to PSI check, and Vonified. and time loss. You love to see it. I love to get out of World 1, so I'm hoping to do that as soon as possible. Time loss in the chat, ban. Yeah, if I just ban a person named Time Loss, I literally can never get read again. It's because of their presence. No, I bet there is a person on Twitch named Time Loss, and I bet they're a nice person. Well, I guess I shouldn't bet that. Would you say the average Twitch chatter is toxic? I think it's usually not, but then again, I don't really go in that many big chats. Oh my god. Not really? Yeah, I don't think so. You think Twitch is too dispersed to build that kind of toxicity? I don't know. If any of you have watched any of them, like, so it's something like the top 1% of streamers account for like 50% of the Twitch watch time. Which makes sense to me. Like, big streamers are big. And I don't know if you've gone in a lot of those big streams. Twitch has definitely gotten better, though. Twitch in, like, 2015 was like, oh my god. Vine Toss's stream moves too fast for it to be toxic because no one can read anything. That's not at all how it works. Usually, chats that move faster I tend to think are more toxic. Because if you read the individual messages, people don't really care because they know it probably won't get read. You were at Ninja Stream 2 years ago was toxic, but mainly because of Fortnite? I don't know. I feel like part of it probably was that 50,000 viewers together. Yeah, exactly. Crush Your Pants knows what's up. Jesus. I did move. Yes. Did you move? Actually, how have you been? I randomly watched your extraterrestrial pudding video like 3 days ago. I was like, damn, he's not a fan of this. Was it a move by my choice? I was physically evicted from my place and shot out of a catapult. No, my lease was up and my place was getting expensive, so I moved. It's a video I watched, believe it or not. Yeah, I'm liking my current place. We moved what? Literally a month ago. Month plus 2 days. Yeah, my area was not cheap. My rent was like $350. No, it was like $400 more than when I moved in. Which I don't know is. I understand rents is gonna increase, but get significant, you know. That is, yeah. Stupid. Northern Virginia, DMV area. Third most expensive area in the country. We've never had rent increases at any places, but you've never been long. Yeah, so I was at that place for 3 years. And like it was basically like $150 a year. Oops. That's fair. Alright, so let's save time this split. Let's not get hit. Is it really that hard? No. Do I keep doing it? Yes. Jesus. That's pretty nice. I'm pretty jealous. You see, now you're getting it too adult for me. I don't really know what that means. Finances bore the ever-loving crap out of me. It's just how it is. I wish it didn't, but it does. Uh-oh. It's like, this is terrible. Like, okay. So that's like, what, 2 seconds? At least we didn't lose power up, which is pretty cool. You know, I agree with PSI here. Yo, we did that correctly. Oh, why is that so hard? I almost made it under? Yeah. One of these days. Can I just hit left on that? Probably. Jesus. I feel like that was about even if I just jumped. It's fine. Yo, what up, Ruby? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying what I assume is a day off, unless you've changed your schedule. I've been playing too much Battlegrounds. I might have to stop. Might have to tell myself that this is too much time. I'm not even gaining MMR. You're just back to your old schedule after 5 months? Yeah, I guess you were up really early before, right? This is normal get home time? Okay, that's fair. So your schedule changed right before COVID, which is... seems a little hectic. Are they going into... okay, 1 second. Your schedule's... okay, your schedule changed because of COVID? See, 5 months, that's... well, I guess, was it late February, early March? I thought it was early March. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. That makes sense. But I'm glad... I mean, like, obviously, COVID, believe it or not, still affecting the U.S., but things have pretty much stabilized. It's like this is... as much as I hate the term new normal, it's the new normal. 5/8s to 4/12s? 4/12s? The math there is extra hours. Without going into too much detail, renting is nice because you can save up cash, but there comes a point at which it becomes diminishing returns versus buying a house. Yeah. I completely misread your previous message, by the way, Crusher Pants, and I was very confused because of it. I thought you were saying you weren't building equity despite the fact that you paid $200 a month in rent. You're saying the range of what you pay is within $200. I'm like, oh my god. This man is paying $200 a month to live. Well, live in a home. Well, overtime, I guess, is good, besides the terrible, stressful, and... I mean, like, no, stabilized in terms of, like, our, like... I don't... It is not stabilized at all. Like, but... the America's perception of it, like, this is the new normal. Like, we're just like, oh, this is how it is now, which is not how it should be, but, like... I guess society is adjusted, at least American society. Damn, you wish you could find something for $200 a month? I don't think... like, maybe... again, like, if you ever look on Zillow, because people just love looking on Zillow, just wasting time dreaming about owning a home. But, like... you go to, like, the cheapest houses, and there's, like... it's usually, like, Detroit. Detroit, it's like $1,000 for this actual home, and it's, like, a completely destroyed property where, like, half the building has, like, a hole in it. It's like, oh. That's in my budget. Fuck. Really? Yo, what up, Pogyo? I did the Picante thing. Are you sponsored by Zillow.com? Oh, C was just asking. Oh my god. Well, we were doing pretty well. Hashtag ad, yeah. You paid $225 a month for your first 7 years out of college? Jesus, dude. Jelly. Straight up. No, it's a fun game. Well, first of all, like, 90% of what you see, if you go, like, sort by lowest, is, like, empty lots that you're able to bid on. But if you, like, somehow filter out auctions, you get some weird... like, it's kind of like people watching, but the furthest away you possibly can from inner city Detroit. Paycheck was nice, but it wrecked your body. Yeah, that's I feel like I did that thing where I interrupt myself mid-thought. Yeah, besides the stress and being terrible for you in pretty much every way. Found a 9-bedroom, 4,500 square foot for 200K. Right down the street from college in York, Pennsylvania. Damn. Meanwhile, 200K in Nova, where I've been living, is like 3 square feet. You were looking at Zillow before all this, but now you're looking out of the country. Yeah. Let's all just move to Denmark. Who doesn't want to eat a Danish and be Danish, you know? An hour late? You keep forgetting? I mean, you're better than the people who don't show up at all, okay? We're talking about you, the Elder Spork. No, I don't know. He's here sometimes. I just like to pick on him. Oh, we're talking about you, Superior David. Huh? There we go. That's someone who could be the butt of all our jokes. If Denmark could just not be cold, you'd be down. Look at the weather in Denmark versus like, look at the average weather in Denmark versus, let's say, Chicago. Like, you're talking York, Pennsylvania. It's probably not that much different. Yo, what up, Darpy? How have you been? I haven't seen you, in a bit. Online or around. York and Chicago are both not acceptable to you. You're from the beach? Okay, well. Just move to Malaysia. There you go. Solved all your problems. The end. Yo, that's nice to hear, Darpy. Let's just say if you wanted to move out of the country for political reasons, probably don't move to Malaysia. The food would be dope, though. Yeah, I mean, I hate the cold. I like the hot. I getcha. We're not gonna gold, by the way. We had a really bad first fortress, but we should do pretty well. I didn't even see that. Heart Spork? Yeah, Spork's cool. I'm sad. I thought it was gonna be at least a yearly thing where I saw Spork. But then he went ahead and caused this virus. It's like he doesn't even want to see me. No, Spork did not cause coronavirus. I'm willing to go that far. I'm willing to say that nice of a thing to him. Or about him. The average high in July in Copenhagen is 72. They use a Jesus Christ, Fango. Don't they use Celsius? That's what? Imagine blaming someone for 2020. Yo, I blame everyone but me. It's the world's fault. I did everything right. It was gonna be my year. That CA5197 guy. Just, it's It's kind of like the butterfly effect. He didn't know it, but he did it. That's how you live your life, just blaming others. Words to live by. Jesus, no, okay, don't say that. When ribbing goes too far. CB cool. CBC. You can talk shit on yourself, it's fine. I mean, I'm a fan of self-deprecation, but you see other people self-deprecate, you're like, wait, no. I'm the self-deprecator, okay? I hope Spork, like... I hope Spork, for some reason, is going through my clips and just sees that. Yeah, all because he didn't want to tell me he didn't want to see me at NLSS this year. He just didn't he was like, ah. It's too awkward. Alright, so this is basically as good as the last run. I mean, it's minus 23 versus minus 30. Come on, don't do that. Ollie, you don't think it'd be that weird to see Mario Twitchers IRL? Have you been to conventions? Yeah, a ton. I've been to AGDQ 2017, 18, and 19. Sorry. AGDQ 2018, 19, and 20. Yeah, it's weird to think I went to a convention this year. I've been to NLSS, fall 2019, and I went to Speed Gaming Live for like a total of 3 hours. I got into Speed Gaming Live because it was by my house. Well, not because it was by my house. I applied because it was an in-person event where I'm like, oh, I could just go. It's like right there. And like I had a busy weekend, but I still wanted to do my run, and it was like the last run of the day. It was like at like 11 p.m. on a Sunday. And so I just like I drove up at like 11 or I drove up to Speed Gaming Live at like I think it was like 9:30. I showed up on Sunday. I'm like, oh, I'm here to register. They're like, what? The thing ends in an hour. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm running this. And I was like, I kind of felt really bad. It's like, oh, these people put on an event, and I'm just like showing up literally just to promote me as a speedrunner, but it was a fun time. Yeah, oh yeah, I went to GDQX at TwitchCon as well, and Takate and Supersonic, and Hex were on the couch. So, like, I can't, like, I didn't see as much of them as I thought I would. God damn it, I'm such an idiot. Why would I not have a star in here? It's fine. Like, they were rooming together. I was with, Pink and the RuneScape crew, even though I don't play RuneScape, but, like, I went with a bunch of people who played RuneScape, so I hung out with them. Like, the thing about conventions is that, like, generally, it's the people you room with that you're gonna spend the most time, and, like, it's not even like you're trying to, like, avoid people or, like, prioritizing seeing the people you're with, but, like, sometimes it's just, like, hard to meet up with people, and then you end up, like, not seeing them even though you're both there for a week, and it's like, oh, I can't believe I missed you. And I'm just like, I hope this person doesn't think I hate them. Yeah, but at AGDQ, I hung out with I had like a fun night with Takate. But it's still content? Yeah, they wanted the run too. All my marathon runs, in person and online, should be on... I made like a Twitch playlist on my YouTube. Was it weird at all, even for the first few minutes, meeting this person you know online? No, but I am a very unique case in that, like, my pretty much start in the video game community, like, my start in the video game community was because I was super into Stepmania and other rhythm games back in the day. And the thing about those rhythm games is that, like, you have to travel to an arcade. Especially not Stepmania. Like, I played a lot of DDR, and I was part of the rhythm game community. So, like, if you wanted to play DDR, or In the Groove is what I eventually started playing, you literally have to go to a physical location and play and meet strangers who also are going to that physical location to play. And, like, I've made many, many friends just, like, playing DDR In the Groove in an arcade. Because, like, you're playing, they're playing. You find out you have similar interests. Makes sense, considering you both went out to play a literal video game. You probably grew up around the same stuff. You become friends with them, and then they're like, oh, hey, I have a bunch of friends who also play rhythm games. We're all hanging out. Do you want to hang out? Bam. These people who you never know that you met through video games are now your friends. All of a sudden, you're like, oh, hey, there's this DDR tournament. And these people you've been talking to on these DDR forums are going to be there. Let's all do this meetup. And then it's like, okay, so, like, these are already basically strangers that you met through video games, and then, like, you're meeting extra strangers through video games. So what I'm saying is I was part of a community that was super relaxed about meeting strangers from the internet, which kind of sounds scary when you think about it, but no, it's generally good. So for me, I definitely had absolutely no problem. DDR Mario Mix on the GameCube? I actually have never played it. There's a speedrun scene for that, though. I remember seeing a challenge for the DDR Mario Mix community was having a speedrunning tournament, and 2 people signed up, and they never did it. But even if you, for some reason, thought it might be weird, it would be normalized within a second. Darpy, if you went to, like, a GDQ, people would just be like, oh, shit, it's Darpy, and then come up to you and say hi. Because enough people know Darpy. I would see Darpy, and I'd be like, oh, shit, it's Darpy. And then the second someone in real life calls you by your Twitch name, it's like, okay, this is fine. At GDQs, everyone calls me Picante. Very few people call me Sam. That's pretty much how it works, yeah. Maybe I'm also another special case, because I had, like, a buffer year. Like, the first GDQ I went to, GDQ 20... No, I went to 2017, too. Okay. Yeah, no, I went to 2017, because I moved to Richmond in 2016, and then I went when I was in Richmond. Okay, so... Yeah, GDQ 2017, I was, like... I watched a lot of speedruns, and I was active in chats. But... And I was Spicy SNES at the time, but, like, I never really streamed, or I did stream, but no one knew who I was. I think I had, like, 200 followers, and I hadn't streamed in, like, 6 months before the event, because I just moved and I didn't know what to stream. I'm not saying that 200 followers, no one's gonna know who you are, but, like, in comparison to now. I'm sorry, I worded that poorly. But anyway, that just gave me a buffer year. It's like, oh, hey, I'm this guy that is in the Mario community. And, like, some people were nice and said hi, but, like, then I came back, and it's like, oh, hey, I remember you from last GDQ. So maybe I just, like, was really good about easing myself in, you know? Yeah, people call me Picante. Some people call me Sam, but it's kind of the ratio of people who call me Picante versus Sam here. Like, it's like 90-10. It gets really confusing when the people, like, for example, I hope this is not too much of a reveal, but X-Paco5's name, his name is not actually Paco. So I call him Paco, but, like, I don't know what to call some people when their name is, like, an actual name that's not their name. Speaking of X-Pac-05, X-Pac-05 Tony, it's Tony Sirico's birthday. Guy who played Paulie on The Sopranos. You don't publicly disclose your real name. I mean, that's another thing. So many people call people their names that are not their names because they don't know their real names. Twitch staff took over Bran. That's better than a corporation. They could still get fired. You know every real name ever? Yeah. I was thinking in my head, if the one person who says everyone's name is Dan. The name was never released from Justin TV. Sad. Crusher Pants makes it his lifelong goal to get this guy named Bran on Twitch fired. Yeah, Dan goes around the events and he takes people's wallets, but not because he wants to take their money. He wants to have a look at their driver's license, just so he could call them by their first names. He's not gonna do anything nefarious with like their identity. He just needs to know. That is the least true thing I've ever said, by the way. You're usually sensitive about people who don't use it on Twitch. Oh, that's fair. I mean, in my case... Oh my god, idiot. In my case, I think my panel literally says, "Hi, I'm Sam, but people call me Picante," or something like that, so... For you, if you ask in person, he'll probably tell you, but you won't do it on a stream or anything? Yeah. It is kind of weird. Like, it's a weird comment. It's like, oh, what's your name? Oh, I mean, what's your, like, not your Twitch name. It's a little awkward. It's not that awkward. If you have adequate people skills, it should be fine, but we are talking GDQ here. Sometimes you'll show up and drop last names until you get Twitch arrested, yeah. Spoilers, your name isn't actually Rupert. Yeah, it's not Rupert with 2 O's, it's Rupert with a U. I was recently legitimately adding games to the Giant Bomb game database, like actual games I noticed they didn't have. One of them, one of my favorite C64 games is Rupert and the Toymaker's Party, but they spell Rupert the wrong way. They spell it not R-O-O-P. The most awkward thing to bring up is when you're like if it's your birthday and you're around people who you don't know, or don't know super well, and you want people to know it's your birthday, but like you don't know how to bring up, oh hey, by the way, it's my birthday. Fuck. Cherno came over and introduced himself to Kristen as Jonathan, and she had no idea who he was. Well, if some random guy just said, I'm Jonathan. Well, does Cherno, does he even use a webcam on stream? Like, would people normally recognize Cherno? Picante? Yeah, a little bit. We almost Picante a second time. Like, I only see Cherno do... Well, I don't watch Cherno. Very rarely, and at the time he hadn't ever been on stream, well... I don't know if I've ever like, the only time I've ever seen Cherno stream is when he, like, I'll, like, go to Cherno's channel and he's, like, streaming some, like... Well, does Cherno even stream anymore? I feel like I haven't seen a twitch.tv/Cherno_TV stream in years. but like every single time like he'd like show up on some like online list and be like, here's Ass, the visual novel. And I'm like, okay, I don't want to watch this. He's on right now? Wow. Hope he doesn't hear these call-outs. No, I don't have a beef with Cherno. I got beef with everyone. Did he take a break for a bit though? I thought I heard that. You know, Ass the visual novel just reminds me of Idiocracy. They made a visual novel out of the Oscar award-winning Ass. What a movie. Shit. We could save some time here, but... yeah, I waited a little bit. He's definitely been deviating from his bread and butter later, but do you think is good for him? Is his bread and butter like anime girls? It's no slight. I'm actually legitimately wondering. Cause I don't really watch Cherno. I don't know what I'm supposed to be into. Speaking of like anime, like anime girls, like I went for some reason. Like, I've been to it before, but like yesterday I went to the game list of like games banned on Twitch. Some of those titles, man. Oh my god. It's like, why? Was I close to a coin ship? Did I make an idiotic move here? If you trigger a coin ship, is it required to beat that as part of 100%? Like a hammer, bro. Well, it's required you beat either the coin ship or die and beat the hammer, bro, right? But it's not necessarily required that you complete the coin ship. You can die and then choose to do the hammer bro instead. Streamers have a different feel. You don't know, you've been getting into more cars and stuff. Seen a few IRL streams at the drag strip. Yeah, people change, including the viewer. Like, if people can get burned out on anything, they can get burned out on a streamer. Like, there was this guy named Crusher Pants who watched too much Picante, and he says, I can't do this anymore. I need a break. And so then one day he came back, first message in 7 months. I have no idea. Making cookies and cream peanut butter shake. That sounds absolutely delicious. Save me one. Actually, I think we could get fire in the next level, but that does suck, because I don't think that hit me. Yeah, please ship it to my now defunct post or PO box. Yeah, we lost a small amount of time to like power-ups changing, animations. Yeah, like forcing himself to do the same stuff over and over again, like it's so weird as like the full-time streamer dynamic, because like I obviously would like to grow as a streamer, so I do things that I think will hopefully improve the stream, but at the same time I'm streaming for fun. If I wasn't enjoying it, I don't have to do this. He has to do this. So it's very, 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 very risky as a full-time streamer, just like having your chat along for the ride. If you have a winning formula, it's super risky to change it, yeah. Because, like, I mean, it happens all the time on Twitch where, like, someone, like, is, like, like, I'm not gonna use specific examples. Like, I'm a speedrunner. I'm gonna now play, I don't know, Forza. Like, and I did Mario before. And it's like, the audiences, like, don't overlap at all. And it's like, oh, that didn't work out. I'll just go back to speedrunning. And then, like, the audience already left. And now they have trust issues because they know at any time you can go to something else. So, yeah. It's like a super risk. We're low on ice cream and none of it was got at the last grocery store. It's a problem. I don't even get ice cream anymore. I get mochi ice cream. I've upgraded my game here. When you do that, you find out who's there for you and who's there for the game. And I hate to say it, but it's completely fine if people are just there for the game. It's not even like there for the game. Uh-oh. Like, it's there for the game plus streamer combo. There are some games I won't watch unless a person is on. And there are also some games that, or some, like, I don't know. Yo, what up, Pink? Never been a fan of mochi ice cream? Well, I'm sorry. But I guess that means more mochi ice cream for me. I mean, I think you're putting everyone in a bubble here, but yeah, if you're like a successful variety streamer, you should probably be like, I don't know. Full-time streaming is a scary thing that I don't think I would ever do. I'm not sure if I could endorse it. Like, I don't, like, if you're making a lot of money, sure. You know what's bomb as fuck? Those bonbons from Trader Joe's. I have not been to a Trader Joe's since like 2008. You have to make a lot more money to consider it? Yeah. Like, either make a lot more money or have, like... Well, I'm talking generally now. Why? I guess it literally shouldn't matter, besides losing that time, but I'm so used to getting a power-up there. Sure. Like, either having all my debt paid off and for some reason no housing costs. Just, like, absolutely no... On top of making a decent amount of money from streaming full-time. Which is, like, not really viable for, like... Especially speedrunners, 99% of people. Loon entered the chat and then... heard me talk about being a full-time speedrunner and just, like, left in disgust. No 401k. No, oh, yeah, okay. That's... I didn't think about that, honestly. But if you're playing video games, that's basically PTO. You know, Rupert, all those times you speedrun all 5 when you want to unwind. No pet insurance? Not me. I won't use my Prime sub anywhere else. It goes to Cosmic till the day I lose Prime. Except the problem, I always forget. Like, I feel like I should be, like, a couple extra months on Cosmic, because it's like, oh. Forgot my Prime ran out. You just don't sub to anyone, so it's equal opportunity? There you go. That way you get to get all the gifts. See, I just wish everyone I knew won the lottery. Then we could all full-time stream. Everyone I knew. No, everyone I know and like. How about that? We'll go even further. He basically is. Crusher Pants is a stocks and bonds streamer. He streams 4 hours of typing in the Tesla stock code, and he just refreshes it on Google. 4 hours a day. Streamer house? Sure. That's like Corona house right now. Having roommates I can't control where they go would be spooky. I hate this level so much. Doing well, though. Yeah, Frank, how's your pet insurance doing? Is pet insurance? I guess it probably is, right? I want a cat at some point. But I haven't looked into anything about owning an animal, because it's not going to happen anytime soon. PCG and BA. Is BA Bayer? Is PCG Procter and Gamble? I knew we were going to be a little late down there. I'm so happy that he didn't throw that at my face. Boeing. Oh, okay. No, I get what you're saying, Frank. I thought Boeing, like, was doing terrible after they made bad planes. Like, they really shouldn't have made planes that were bad like that. It was a bad idea. You think it's gonna go up when the market realizes there's no viable competition? Because who cares about Airbus? Come on. Airbus is gonna get destroyed by Megabus down the road. It's the natural path. I mean, I don't really know, right? But if I had to make a completely uneducated guess, I'm gonna say higher. Bam, willing to say that. That's spicy stock tip. Okay. Okay. I was like, Jesus. Come on, don't do that. I guess it shouldn't matter, really. Except that we're going extremely careful now, because... Whew. It's fine. Yeah, 610 is a level I really, really, really have to learn. Remember the most important thing about stonks? They only go up? I mean, this is the problem. They made making money boring. Why would they do that? Cool. Yeah, we're losing a little time here. Or not. Yeah, that's a weird one, Fango. Are those emotes from a stock trader? Stock stream, really? People watch anything. Is there like a Twitch bot? That was so unbelievably early. Is there like a Twitch bot? Like, cause I know someone who made a dictionary bot. Shout out to Jeff XVX, which you type in a word and then like it'll use the API from Webster's dictionary to give you those definitions. You just use the stock bot and then it gives you prices. Not that I would use it, but I'm just saying that's a good money-making opportunity. It costs one whole stock to use. Already, all the good ideas are taken. See, I would normally go for the clip for swag, but every single time I go up there, I get hit, so. Because I have no idea where I'm going. Is it faster for me to get the raccoon tail and then deboost through the fire at the top and the flames, you know? The Discord's bot. Yeah, I can see Discord having a lot of bots. Like, I don't know, I feel like the bot game on Twitch is like so weak in comparison to other websites. That boss fight terrifies me so much. Alright, let's lose all our time. 2 levels. Yeah, let's do this. Let's not go in the door. How does Mario fall so far without a parachute? I mean, how does he jump like 8 times? He got legs. They don't care about impact. Let's just say that. All right, that was good enough. Is Mario like an ant? There's like a Reddit thread today on like which animal, if they turned on humans, would like take over the world. People were saying ants. People were saying worms. I didn't realize biomass-wise, ants were basically pretty close to humans. Nope. Alright. Cool. So we're losing extra time here, but whatever. That's bad. I really hope I don't miss. Oh, imagine if I got hit by that fire. Alright, we didn't really lose that much time. Oh, they carry... Yeah. I guess Mario is a little like an ant, huh? What is the highest Biomass. Like, I think it might be worms. Like, I'm talking the species with the most mass on Earth. Like, the sum of all creatures on Earth. People know what I mean. I hope. Bodybuilders have a lot of mass? Yo, but what's the sum of all bodybuilders? Their mass. Ants, it's like 100 billion pounds or something like that. 100 million? I don't know. It's some number. And humans are like 120. God damn it, why would I do that? Well, we're losing time here. Well, we're losing extra time here. That's like 5 seconds because I'm an idiot. Whatever. I forgot how to do this level, apparently. My time save, no. So 118.15. Just don't lose 45 seconds. I have learned from my mistake. I'm sorry, Vaxen, if you're here. If you're lurking and I'm ahead, I'm absolutely not doing a good 4-2. Or 8-2. I should be doing that in runs. But I will absolutely not if I'm ahead. The fact that we almost PB'd by 40 seconds and then I did that and died, it's not worth it. I'm gonna just be a baby and it's gonna be cool. Everyone's gonna be like, yay, Picante's a baby. And it's cheering, you know. Seven F2, that's the level I'm scared about. This is where Flappy Bird came from? Is it? I mean, SMB 3 has... Flappy Bird came from 7-8. 7F2? That's... yes. I don't disagree, Andrew. So how have you been? Are you still highly interested in werewolf game? Oh my god. What's happening this day? Apparently an okay run. Unfortunately, now that I said that, it's over. Yo, how you doing, Lime? Can we get a Poggio Lime for Lime? I'm sorry if I inadvertently got you interested in another speed game and ruined your plan. What was it? You just made like an announcement saying you wanted to focus on a certain game, right? Yep, Yuzu. We got in to GDQ. It's gonna be fun. There's gonna be gamers. Can I go left in the menu? I never try it. Wow, that was terrible. Oh, yeah, you said you were gonna do Punch-Out. Yuzu in 4K. It's not just any Yuzu. Okay. Sure. It's fine. We really don't need time save. It's cool, honestly. This is how it starts, Andrew. This is how the 4-month journey to perfect the Werewolf World Record starts. This is the level that reminds me most of Flappy Bird, Crusher Pants. You're telling your stream I wanted to do Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, but then Picante, he showed me this old werewolf run. Blame him, and then you got the masses. They're pissed at me. Okay. That guy had to die, apparently. Oh my god. I don't think we're record pace, but we're definitely PB pace. I'm sorry I don't do that level fast. I'm sorry I don't do the last 2 levels fast. We're not enough of a gamer yet. Yo, how you doing, Darth? Hope you're doing well. Cool. Actually, that works out fine for me. I was gonna say, unless I die to this boss. Do I guess I need better star management or something. Do I get one along the way? Maybe. Because we want one for 8F. Am I ready for another interesting stream with Darth Fazbear? Maybe. Depends what interesting means. The goal, and maybe not this run, but the goal is to beat Rupert's current run in his all 5 PB, which I think is an 1850. I could be wrong. That seems so arbitrary, but I was like, if Rupert could get an 1850 in his actual PB, I need to be able to at least step up my game to get what he could get in a marathon run, essentially. Wow, I really butchered that sentence, but hopefully it made a little sense. Because, I mean, I guess the goal should be to beat YGMC one day, but we're not there yet. You went to Mitch's stream? Is Mitch streaming right now? I've been hearing a lot more about Mitch and SMB3 the past couple days. Did he, like, stop playing SMB3 and now he's, like, back to it or something? Was he, like, doing Dark Souls or something? I feel like I heard this. No idea. Mitch is a cool guy. I've shook hands with someone who shook hands with Stephen Colbert. Oh no? What's oh no? A new Sam added you on Snapchat and you sent him a picture meant for me? Oh no. I'm only guessing here. Fuck. Ho. Ho. I mean, that's bad, but it could have been way worse. Yikes. Well, just say it wasn't meant for you. It'll understand. Just never add anyone on Snapchat that has the name Sam. It's not allowed. There's only room for one Sam here? Yeah, exactly. Jesus, we almost got hit. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to focus on auto scrollers. I'm not actually a good speedrunner yet, and we die on pretty much 90% of times we go to an auto scroller, we die. It's just how it is. So we have to hyper focus here. Sorry, chat. We're gonna be a Tanuki gamer. I'm not sure if you ever heard of one of those. We're not. We're gonna be Raccoon Gamer. Same thing. The people who love this game are gonna be pissed I said that, but it's true. What? Apparently we're not. Okay, we are. I just realized, speaking of Snapchat, speaking of social media, I have not made a grapefruit pick today. So for those who don't know, for those who are interested in joining the Discord but really need a little bit of a final push, you know, they're not quite there yet. They're not quite committed. They need that wow factor. Every day for the last like 17 days, 18 days, I'm posting a picture of a grapefruit and then I eat the grapefruit. I don't eat it. I don't post a picture of eating it, but I have a grapefruit pick. And today we're going to have one too. We're going to continue the streak. This grapefruit posting is that push that you need, that commitment. You weren't sure you wanted to join the Discord. Now you hear I post a picture of a grapefruit every day? What? No one's ever thought of that. No one's ever done that before. No one's ever gone that far. When's Hello Kitty Cruisers? When's April Fool's again? See a lot of halves? Sometimes I'm not in the mood for a whole grapefruit. I can't eat a whole grapefruit every single day of my life. You're crazy. You take it too far, but not so far that, like, the world ends, you know? You dislike grapefruit? I dislike getting hit there. Is this game for real? Is it Foreman for real? That's actually fine-ish. Like, I shouldn't need double power-up for, like, the rest of this, but still, what am I doing here? We're gonna... I guess we also didn't have fire in the PB, so... Are you talking to yourself here, Andrew? Oh, God. I'm so unbelievably terrified of the situation right now. Alright, well, we just lost 1 billion seconds. It's fine. We didn't really want to get a 118. 118s are stupid. Like, realistically, we're only gonna get a low 119 anyway, because we're not... I'm not doing it. I don't care. I'm not going for the strat in 8-2, because we got burned last time. We lost, like, 1 billion seconds. No, oh, shit. No hands? 1 billion seconds is, like, many years. So, yes, I'll admit I'm being sarcastic. 1 million is only, like, 11 days. I think, like, 1 billion seconds is something like 38 years. I forget the exact amount. I mean, that's very Googleable. It's 11 days time. It's 1,100 days. No, that's not true. It's 11,000 days. So 28 years, something like that. 31 years. So okay, I was in the ballpark. Why am I looking at chat right now? Should all be ashamed of me. Ashamed for me, I guess. Ashamed for men, for real. Foreman for real is probably the best video game of all time. I'm willing to go that far. What? 31.69 years? Nice. Yo, look at this strat. Look at that gaming. Jesus. Okay. I honestly feel like I control better without the fox, so we're happy. Yeah, we're losing 10 seconds here because there's no way I'm doing the thing. Because last time we actually had worse pace. We were at like -30, and we ended up not PBing by 1 second. You just saw a pickle in the background of my face cam? Yep, it's to my... Well, it's closer to the gameplay than my face. I'm sorry I'm a baby, but... I'm a baby. I'm willing to admit that. See, I know I could just walk off, but I get terrified of doing that. So I'd make it more risky for myself. Baby percent Spicy's daycare. Okay. I also did not have to, I could have just did the mushroom, but... Yeah, exactly. Someone posted it. I hate getting into that door. It's harder than it seems. Shit. Time to rock out? Yeah, we got 5 seconds to save, right? Alright, hardest level in the game here. I should stop saying that because I'm gonna actually get hit. Breath percent or breathe percent? We're breathing. oxygen is being consumed. No, breathe as in Breath of the Wild, obviously. This is probably the best time to bring up Breath of the Wild. Just the skill, you know? What? Oof, that was close. So he does it twice, and then does a little jump. Twice, and then... Oh, I guess, yeah, it is slightly different. So, we should actually 18 here. I'm surprised about that. You know, assuming we don't get killed by Bowser. So it's about 20 seconds, I guess? He died at 41, right? Alright, it's like 16 seconds.
Do the Mario swing your arms from side to side. Come on.
Yeah, let's do the Mario, right?
Do the Mario. Take one step.
Yo!
Again, let's do
Oh, that was a better PB. I'm glad I did it. PB Pog, yeah. I feel like Poggio never sees the PBs.
Do the Mario swing your arms from side to side. Come on.
Yeah, it was a pretty fat PB.
Do the Mario.
So, actually, I'm curious now.
And then again, let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that.
Yo, thanks for the GGs. So, we went from... Yo, thank you, Adatus, for the 50. I appreciate it. Way to go, Sam/Picante, man. Yeah. Bringing back that conversation. Okay, so we went from 119.45, which was 39th, which actually my time is not on the leaderboard. Because, Yo, we beat Electro Llama? Really? I'm surprised about that. My real name is Sam, yeah. All-Stars and SMB3, they're one leaderboard, yeah. So, technically, I went from 39th to 37th. It's kind of anticlimactic, because, like, there's a lot of, like, people on this leaderboard. But 118.57 is the equivalent of, like, a 116.57. So, I would be in 31st place. Ironically, behind Ethan RTA, who has a 116.52 on SNES. Which is crazy. Has Ethan never ran this game on SMB whatever? NES, not S... Yeah, okay, well anyway. On Super Nintendo, I'm still third place. With Ethan's 116.52 being the time here. To beat. Even though Rupert is technically third place, he has a much better time. Like, I feel like he has like a 116 on Super Nintendo. But yeah, we're getting better. I'm really happy I got at least one more PB by the end of the month. Nice. I gotta change my title. I PB'd. New PB is 118.57. Now I gotta go for those strats, right? You peed? Well, hopefully you did it in a private location. Yeah, their reasoning, which makes sense, is that All-Stars and SMB3 on NES are too similar for them to be their own categories. I think it's perfectly fine. I just the connotation of like it'd be cool if that was the norm, right? If speedrun.com moderation teams actually used the features and took features seriously on speedrun.com. Like, the fact of the matter is, people don't submit their SNES times on SMB3 because it's a unified board. If it was separate, people would actually care enough. But no one cares about filtering capabilities on on speedrun.com, so it essentially, while the concept is there, it's not really executed that well because society, okay? Bottom text. Oh yeah, I guess we do have 100 hours in this game. I didn't even realize. Yo, we have 5 seconds of time save here. Oh my god, these are the best splits on Earth. See, that's how I knew I was gonna PB, because I had a crappy World 1. Now I can be green out of every other run I do. I should do left-right on All-Stars and submit it? Yeah, that would be a really good way to get my run rejected. I'm pretty sure it's explicitly banned. And if it isn't, that would be a good way to get it explicitly banned. Free 3-second time save. Actually, I have 4.8 seconds of time save. I just had a bad 1-3. But we can have a bad 1-3 and still save time. Now, you're capping, but it actually is relatively free, right? I feel like I'm one of the most forgiving World 1 non-resetters. Like, you could tell what type of speedrunner someone is by how quickly they reset. Like, I lose a couple seconds, I don't reset in World 1. I guess that I literally just reset from losing a couple seconds, but... You didn't know Waluigi watches my stream? The entire Waluigi. Actually, Waluigi... Stay here. There's something important. It might take a few splits, but you need to be here. You need to see this. I'm not even memeing. Well, I might be. Oh, they're right here. No, they're not. Shit. No, you might have to wait till next run. Never mind. You can tell what kind of... Yeah, that's honestly clippable material, but... Alright, no, we'll reset here. You can tell what type of person someone is by how often they reset, and then I reset, like, really, really, really quickly in both. But, like, no, there's people who consistently reset, like on the minor mistake in World 1, it's like, you have, like, 2 minutes of time saving your run. Crap. Where are they? This is so inconsequential, but I gotta do it now. Now Waluigi can watch my stream at all times here, okay? We got the Waluigi sticker. It's a beautiful sticker. I got the sticker pack. It was a good deal. Let's see. Where can you see it? I mean, it could just be like right here, right? But that's too big of a sticker. We don't care about Waluigi. Maybe I'll add stickers to these. So right now, I can see it's watching me, but you guys can't. It's a nice sticker. Oh, I know. See, were you here for the sticker stream? You have that Waluigi sticker? Like, for $10, I got like 100 sticker pack, and I didn't realize how many stickers 100 stickers is. It took literally half an hour to show each individual sticker on stream. And thank you, Epicness. Also, I'm pretty sure GTAce only raids my stream, so I verify his runs on speedrun.com. Posting his new 8.4 PB. It's actually pretty good, 22:38. It's good stuff. That's top 10. He's gaming. You have that Waluigi sticker? Well, I'm glad you have that Waluigi sticker. It's a good Waluigi sticker. Now, I was really trying to get a bunch of Wario stickers for Pink, because Pink loves Wario. And there are only 2 in the pack. Yeah, look at this. Beautiful. -5. That's how it is. You're so embarrassed? What, from the snap? Well, I'm sorry. Mind if you be the 34th viewer? Well, I mind a little bit. I'd rather you be the 500th. But I'll take it, okay? See, Pink likes to snap me, just pictures of the worst, just... I have to finish it now, right? Yeah, just the worst, like, diarrhea. It's like she's trying to one-up herself every single time. So I'm gonna guess it's part of that series. I was like, oh god, I have to continue this. Because no matter what I say, it's bad. Alright, well, you literally sent this random Sam photo of you sitting on the ground making a pouty face, saying you were hungry and wanted a hot dog. Oof. Is that the worst possible thing? I don't know about that. I didn't have to continue, but here we are, yeah. You people leaved already. I thought you were gone, Pink. Yeah, PSI knows what's up. But yeah, no, I get that's embarrassing. Like, I bet if I, like, was trying to... Because, okay, let's be honest. Like, couples try to be cute for one another, right? If I tried to, like, send you a cute photo of me and, like, some stupid Snapchat filter and I, like, accidentally sent it to someone else, I'd be embarrassed. Have I done a lot more 100% over Warpless? Yes. Because I think my time is, like, a 106. I crack myself up sometimes. That's why I do a comedy podcast. No, it's not a comedy podcast. It's listed as comedy, though, under Apple Podcasts, because it has to be. There's no video gaming section. Virtual Homework Podcast, now listed on speedrun.com/podcast, by the way. If you ever go to speedrun.com to check podcasts. Gotta PB my 100% under Warpless. Unfortunately, I feel like if I got a 106 in 100%, that would have implications for SMB3 as a whole. Maybe Warpless wouldn't be a category anymore. Yo, what's up, One Shot? Pink's gonna lock me out of my room, so I have to sleep on the couch? Wow. I don't know. Pink's gone. Working late? Could I submit for Warpless if I did 100%? I think so. How are the runs? We just PB'd. Last run was a PB. Well, maybe 2 runs ago. I think we died in World 1 since. We just PB'd by, what, like 40-something seconds? 48 seconds? Double PB when I get the sub 106. Yo, if I get a 105 on SNES, that means I would get a 103 on NES. That means I saved 7 minutes. I feel like people wouldn't believe me. Yeah, nice indeed, One Shot. Nice indeed. You should do that for every game. Just submit your 100% time to every other category. Because, yeah, any percent just says warps are allowed, right? It's not saying warps are required. You can do any route you want. It's any percent. Anything is possible. Just make the mods hate you for every single game. It's like, did this guy really submit his 100% time for every category on the leaderboard? Well, there's like a low percent and stuff like that where it doesn't quite work. That's why SMW is smart. They have 96 exit. They have all the other ones. All castles. Well, I guess you could do it 96 for all castles, right? But 11 exit, you couldn't. They have 95 exit. Yes, well, that's no cape. So, wait, no. Never mind. That you'd pretty much have to do the same levels that they did. I don't know. There's 960 exit. You could just do 20 runs and do 48 exits in each of them. I mean, they probably have a build, like... If you wanna have a bad time, go to Twitch or speedrun.com/SMWCE. SMW category extensions. It's a scary, scary place. Oh no, we don't have a 2-2 time save anymore. That's bad. Yeah, there should be 96 different categories. Well, I guess there is a 0 exit. There's no 1 exit, unfortunately. It'd have to be 11 and up. You can't believe they don't have 93 exit speedruns? Not with that attitude. Did we skip that split in the PB? I guess. Is SNES slower or faster? What, for SMW? There is Chinese SMW, right, for NES? Yeah, I would take a 1-3-5 seconds over a 2-2-2-5 seconds. Oh, SNES is 2 minutes slower. So this 1:18:57 is like a 1:16:57. Yeah, but ace categories just to get, like, so, for example, Seth Bling, like, I remember there was, like, maybe, like, 2018, he did this 11 exit run that decimated the current top time. I think it was, like, a 7-minute time versus the 9-minute world record. And he did that by having ace that basically just completed the game and said he did 11 exits. But, like, of course the community was like, yeah, this is not an 11 exit run. But he was like, this is gonna revolutionize 11 exit. It's like, no, it's not the spirit of the category here. Ace is cool, but Ace is just anti-fun in terms of actual execution 90% of the time. Do I have a vendetta against NES? I just don't have any nostalgia for it. The first NES I got... Well, okay, maybe I do have a vendetta. Because the first NES I got, I remember I was like 13, I saved up all my money, I bought one online, came broken. Replaced like this pin connector, still broken. And then I ended up actually getting one when I turned probably around like 16. I got one of those Chinese clone consoles, which worked. But at this point, like, I didn't have any nostalgia for the system. It was just like me with a love for retro games, trying out these NES games. And a lot of them I liked, but like, it's not like this shit's so dope. Like, SNES is always going to be amazing to me, you know? You gotta get the top loader. I mean, I don't really have any interest in playing any NES games. Well, actually, I mean, if I do, I'll just play them on an emulator. I'm not like an absolute console purist at this point. If I do get an NES, it's because I'm trying to get like a full library of consoles, have like a massive game room, you know? As he plays an NES, I'm not playing an NES game, okay? Hey, your kappa is justified. But like, yeah, people speedrun. A lot of the time, people speedrun games either for nostalgia. That's a huge part of it, honestly. Like 90% of the runs that are on speedrun.com that are not in like a super popular game are probably based on nostalgia. Like, you probably have the guy who's like, oh, I played a bunch of Lone Ranger as a kid. Let's do this speedrun. But then you also have prestige, you know? Just like, oh. Wanna know what's cool? SM64. I'm gonna get record. Okay. Okay. God damn it. You just like the feel of NES speedruns, especially? I have a little bit of a question. Just a wee bit of a question, Andrew. Do you have any nostalgia for the NES? I feel like those things you can't quantify are quantifiable by just saying the word nostalgia over and over again. Yeah, of course. I mean, like, I love how the SNES feels. I think the SNES is the best console ever. It's my favorite console. I love SNES games more than other games. Like, even the shitty SNES games, I'm like, oh, you gotta give this game a chance. It's got some weird stuff, but it's got heart. And, like, when you, like, I don't know, it's... Oh, God. Alright, we're good. We also have nostalgia for SNES, N64, GameCube. Nostalgia is one of those, like, what's your starting point for nostalgia, though, in video games? Because I feel like it goes starting point up. Like, if your nostalgia started at the NES, you probably don't care about Atari games that much. It's kind of weird, though, just because Atari is, like... It's literally what you grew up with, right? So it's... As you grow older with consoles, but you did not, like... Unless you had a system... For me, which was the SNES. I was born in 94. The SNES came out in 91. My first console, first games were still SNES. If they were regular NES, I would be probably a very different person. But, yeah. Thanks for rating Peebs yesterday, by the way. Is all SNES games ever multi-year challenge is amazing to me. Peebs is probably one of the most underrated streamers on Twitch. He should have, like, 500 viewers at all times. You don't have nostalgia for the GameCube? GameCube was a dope time. You didn't play much GameCube until later? I mean, that's how it is, right? You miss out on something, you don't gain nostalgia for it. Even if it was, like, in pop culture. But yeah, I mean, I think that's probably just why you like NES games. Grew up on them. I feel good because of it. NES, SNES, and N64 when you're growing up. It's a good mix of consoles. I mean, I get the NES being... I mean, like, there's also other quantifiable reasons. NES games, because they are more simple... They often, like, they really cut cut out the BS in a lot of the speedruns of newer games. But yeah, I just don't, like, everything on NES that I would be interested in speedrunning is on Super Nintendo. And I like the Super Nintendo, like, 10 times more than I like the NES, so I don't see why I would. I did play, I mean, I guess it was, like, already March at this point, but the first game on that podcast I did is, Fire and Ice, Solomon's Key 2, which is really good. I was surprised how good that game is. I mean, there's a lot of actual really good NES games, but still. Yeah, from a technical perspective, SMB3 blows away literally everything in SMB1, but SMB1 just has, it has that feel, man. I mean, that's not super fair, though, I feel, because, like, they do play differently. It's like it's an evolution, but it's not like the same experience, right? Well, you just like those simple concepts that are like easy to learn, hard to master, I feel. I feel like the NES excels in that. I shouldn't put words in your mouth or opinions in your mouth, but I mean, some games are pretty complicated on the NES. Like, what's that there was a game with, like, an 80-hour speedrun on NES. I feel like it's down to, like, a couple hours now, but it's like some samurai game. It's the challenge at the end of the day for you. Nintendo hard, aka a phrase no one has seriously used since the 90s. There's like an Imperial Japan strategy game for NES. It's like completely, it's on the tip of my tongue here. Stop putting things in chat's mouth. Yo, this peanut butter is not going to go in your mouth itself. I need to put the PB in the chat. See, Super Nintendo is like the perfect balance of like simplicity, but like still looks good. I hate to say I'm, like, superficial and care about graphics and sound, but truly, these games look and sound good. While NES has some good soundtracks. Like, if I was speedrunning Solstice, I would be, like, just jamming on the title screen all day. But the Super Nintendo is just not grating, you know? And I feel like playing an NES game for 5 hours would be grating. But it still has the simplicity of very, like, 2D, honestly. I'm not sure if I could handle speedruns in the third dimension very well. The only one I've ever done is Hello Kitty Cruisers. Yeah, but it's not like you're speedrunning NES games that are exceptional. Mr. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde speedrunner. Sorry if I'm dissing these games for you, but you know what I mean? Speedrunning on NES does not necessarily mean you're speedrunning the good games. A lot of the bad NES games are actually pretty good speedruns. Well, on Super Nintendo, it actually doesn't really work that well. Like, a lot of the bad games are just bad speedruns, too, because they don't, like, no one is speedrunning, like, the 70 billion generic platformers on Super Nintendo. There are some good memes, though, like Mohawk and Earl or whatever. No, that's Toe Jam and Earl. What's the Mohawk game? Also, that sucks. No offense, the games are a lot of memes, yeah. Headphone jack, yeah. Okay, but anyway, all these Mohawk, they are hacks to me, honestly. Psh. So, we just lost so much time, it's kind of unbelievable. I don't know how we're going to, I feel like this run is worse now. But all these Mohawk and Headphone Jack posers aren't even speedrunning on the ball, aka Camel Try. Same game, less pukey, cooler, dead. I actually have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, what I want you all to notice. See that cactus there? He's going to the beat. That cactus right by the island. Oh, I didn't even notice that was a mushroom island. All right. Oh my god. Thank you for the 33 months, Milk. I do really appreciate it. I really wasn't that... Okay, first of all, it was like 5 minutes. I left at 57. I know that. But I was very quick to the restroom. I just wanted to get some food before I came back, you know? Let's see. Cactus is dancing like that because it lives next to Mushroom Island. Yeah, that's correct. Yo, how you doing, Ron Put? Got any cool things lately? Super hot take, the NES controller over the SNES controller. What's your opinion on the dog bone? One thing no one agrees with is they prefer NES controller to SNES. Oh yeah, I didn't see that yet. Start with the 9-minute timer. Okay, it was less than 5. That's all I'm saying. Yo, how you doing, Doe Mike? Did I already say that? You'll do the stream yourself? Yeah, exactly. You achieved 91 fletching? Shit, my bond ran out. All I'm saying is that maybe I would play if someone gave me a bond or something. No, I'll buy my own bonds, fine. Spicy's happy. You're close, Waylon. You're so close. But yeah, you got a clear view of that pickle, right? I'm Pickle Picante. At WPI, you were very late to the uptime command, by the way. Your numbers are invalid. We have a word with my RuneScape sugar mama. I'm almost 85. I could almost do magic logs. I think I have like 84 fletching right now. And for those that don't know, I'm the best RuneScape player alive. There's this skill called fletching, and it allows you to create arrows. No, it doesn't. It allows you to create bows. Maybe it allows you to create arrows, too. But anyway, it's the only skill in RuneScape that matters. And in fact, that's really the only reason why anyone would play RuneScape. And my fletching level is 84. I don't really... There's other skills, but there's no point of doing them. So I have 0 in all the other skills. Well, I guess you start with 10 hit points, but... Yeah, it's pretty chill, honestly. Gotta get that fletching up. I say that every day when I wake up. I'm like, gotta get that fletching up. It's a rap song now. Every day when I wake up, you know, I gotta get that fletching up. There we go. But, okay, on the NES versus Super Nintendo controller debate, I think the Super Nintendo controller just wins because of the shape. Like, if you had the internals of a standard NES controller... Like, if you just change the standard NES controller to the dog bone shape, I think it'd be fine. Doesn't the dog bone have issues with mushy buttons? Am I wrong about that? Man, I burned my mouth terribly on that food trying to eat it quickly. It was all for you. All for stream. The pain and suffering I go through. Like Spicy's Jesus, you know. The emote, not the Spicy is. Thank you so much for the 33 months, Pink. Pink. No. Thank you so much for the 33 months, Milk. I was just thinking of RuneScape Sugar Mama. That is incredibly long. Seems like I have a few minutes left on my 9-minute timer. Could have chewed my food. Well, the issue is the food was too hot. That was the main issue. And with hot food, I have to wait. And I would have had to wait too long. Milk is... My girlfriend's sister-in-law, PSI. And she's a cool person. Yup. Also, did I say hi to you, Kamikaze? I don't think I did. I mean, I mention this every single time Kamikaze's in the stream, but the dude picks good name colors. He knows what he wants, and he goes for it. He gets it. Confident. Sexy. Lime green. Well, not lime green. It's like a seafoam green. Just you and me now, PSI. You, me, and awkwardness. Let's just bring attention to it. Seafoam, that's right. Kamikaze, he's back. He's listening. He's like, Picante didn't ignore me. Well, I guess I did, but I didn't intentionally do it. All is right in the world. Is that not seafoam green? What color is that green? What color is seafoam green? Give me a hex for seafoam green. That's totally a color. And then when I say hex, I don't mean like a spell. I mean a hexadecimal code. My focus on this run, I am the most focused I've ever been in my life. It's okay? Well, wanna know it's not okay? You questioning my color naming skills. How you doing out there, Ronput? You staying safe? You wearing a face mask? It's a crazy world out there. Staying safe, got a new mask? Whoa, what a coincidence that I asked that. Have any of you, like... Have any of you used those, like, face shields as opposed to the face masks? I hear they're good, but, like, they get kind of, like, gross. Like, your spit goes on them. You have to, like, wash them. I guess you can wear both, right? Is that what you're supposed to do if you have one of those face mask coverings? Or, like, I feel like people treat it like an either-or thing when it totally doesn't have to be, right? It could be, like, ultra safe that way. Okay, well, I guess we're not gonna be ahead. Oh, shit. Well, we should not have changed it there. We lost some time, but I appreciate it, Poggo. We Picante'd the run a little bit. Darth Vader had the right idea. The one you got advertised, you could wear both. I mean, I guess that's... I feel like the people who get the face, like, visors... Like, the thing that goes entirely in front of your face, get them because they want to be able to breathe, you know? The face shields. You have a mask on for work with a visor attached to the top, but not just a face mask. Next, they are going to be selling, like, astronaut domes. You use the shield when you're grinding on something? Are you a skateboarder? Or a welder? There's only two options here. Or I guess an exotic dancer. Yeah, I want like... That's how you get the youth on board. No, the youth are already the ones who are on board. It's everyone else. Well, okay, I shouldn't generalize. There's some idiots at all age groups, but you just say kids like, hey, want to dress like an astronaut every day? And all the 5-year-olds are like, oh, yeah. Are you for real right now? You work on heavy equipment? I mean, those skateboards can get pretty heavy. I get it. Bubble Boy had the right idea? Except for casting Jake Gyllenhaal in a comedic role. What were they doing? Actually, apparently, like, Jake Gyllenhaal's in interviews, he's like, yeah, Bubble Boy did so bad, I rethought my career as an actor and decided to never do comedy again. Bubble Boy! I have a soft spot for Bubble Boy. Well, someone brought up a good point. Like, I'm sorry, I don't feel like having a debate, but if they reopen schools, which apparently is a thing people are debating about, if they reopen schools, you're gonna, like, send your child to school with a Batman mask, and he's gonna come back with a Spider-Man mask. It was like, yo, I traded my friend because he likes Batman more and I like Spider-Man more, and then it's gonna be like, ambulances, COVID. You just gotta make it's standardized. It's gotta be like a school uniform. The school is gonna hand out masks, be like, y'all gotta wear these specific masks. You be looking for that Minion mask? I'd be looking for that Minion mask right now. Do I have to bust out my Minions 4K DVD, Milk? Because I have it. It's right in the other room here. I can. Shit. This one's pretty bad. I was really using any excuse to get the food that I still have. Focus. Look at my Minions 4K DVD. That's 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray. It also comes with a digital download. This is the real shit. This is the true shit. This is the mark of gamers. If you don't have Minions on 4K, something's wrong. You messed up in life. That's all I'm saying. No, digital download, not additional download. So I could watch it on the go. Actually, so I didn't realize how those movie codes worked. I didn't bother for the longest time because I still buy DVDs. Humble brag? What was humble about that, Kamikaze? But, like, the way those DVD download codes is, like, they all use this one service that, like, allows you to watch it on multiple platforms. Like, I could watch my digital downloads on Amazon, like, on YouTube. I could watch them on YouTube. I'm like, oh, I want to bust out Casino because I have that on 4K DVD. Yeah, I don't think there's anything humble about me bragging about Minions. I can watch the Emoji Movie on any platform. I do have the Emoji Movie on 4K DVD, if you didn't know. And not humble at all, straight up brag? Yeah. Someone's used to saying the phrase humble brag. They're not used to braggers. When does the code expire? They expire like in 2 years. And luckily, I realize that. But if you buy out-of-print DVDs, even if they're new, they'll come with expired codes. Like, for example, I bought... There's, like, this 4K... Because I'm just into 4K high-definition entertainment. I don't know. I bought this, like, thing on the... what are they called? Terracotta Warriors in China, which it was kind of a worthless DVD. I literally knew everything, and I've been there. But it was pretty... it was only... I watched it anyway. It's good for what it is. It's not good for me. But, like, it came with, like, a DVD code, and the DVD code, like, expired, like, in 2016. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm not watching this again on digital formats. You could actually... So, like, you could buy these off websites, too. Like, there's websites where you could buy Blu-ray codes, like, for people who don't care about their code, or, I don't know. It might be, like, G2A, where, like, these are stolen, but, like, you could go on, like, these websites and get the codes that are in Blu-rays, and then just watch them digitally, like, own them digitally for cheap. Contrary to popular belief, Kamikaze, I have. I know a lot of people say I don't, but now you know. I don't know, like, if you try to stream a lot and you work, and you're also in a situation where everyone's home and can't do anything, you basically just repeat the same, like, 6 topics you know over and over again. That's why I need to quit my job and become a full-time streamer, so I could have more interesting banter. How big were the Terracotta Warriors? I mean, well, the Terracotta Warriors, each is like an individual life-size statue, and there's literally thousands of them. You are, I mean, like, no, like, the actual excavation site, the main excavation site where you can see the Terracotta Warriors, it's just like a massive thing, and you're kind of overlooking it. Like, imagine being on the balcony of a theater, and then you just, like, look out, and there's a billion Terracotta Warriors. I don't remember, because this was in 2010 when I saw them. So it's been a decade at this point, but I feel like they may have had just, like, one on display that you could just kind of be next to, or it was, like, a life-size replica. But the vast majority were inaccessible. That wasn't even, like, the Terracotta Warriors were cool, but if you're going to Xi'an, you might as well go to Huashan, which is, like, this dope-ass mountain. I did not hug a Terracotta Warrior. They're, like, multiple thousands of years old. I feel like if everyone could hug a Terracotta Warrior, they'd be very crumbly. But I think the DVD was called Mysteries of China. It was like a 30-minute 4K DVD. Mysteries of China. Terracotta Warriors. I remember it just had a really, really funky, like, DVD menu theme. That's something I do miss about the DVD era. Just, like, the DVD presentation has gone very downhill. And they don't really have anything that you care about. Like, deleted scenes, interviews with people. Like, there was some cool stuff on DVDs. Now it's like, there's no point of having a DVD. I'm stubborn. I like my 4K disc-based media. They should make Terracotta Warrior Chia Pets. I feel like they have done something like that. They made some, like, historical Chia Pet. I know that. Yeah, they made a Chia emoji. That's what I was thinking of. And they made Chia heads. That's what I was thinking of. They made heads of people, so, like, Chia people, basically. It's like Terracotta Warriors, they just look like a warrior. Well, actually, I don't know if any of you play Animal Crossing, but, like, the warrior statue that you could get from Red is literally a Terracotta Warrior. I feel like it's not called that. I feel like it's called, like, angry statue or something like that. And the one that has a sword is fake, because terracotta warriors don't have swords. At least for the most part, I don't know. They have a Shrek Chia Pet. I didn't know that. I kind of want a Shrek Chia Pet. That's from 2004, though. I wonder how much a Shrek Chia Pet goes for on eBay. Like, chia seeds, like, the things you eat, the things you make chia seed pudding, is that, like, the same as the Chia Pet? They have a Chia Bob Ross? What? I guess that makes sense. Bob Ross, this came out in 2017. What would an alternate angle do? I feel like I missed a billion messages. I still have this Chia page open, which is apparently more important than chat interaction. They have a Chia Chewbacca. And people are basically over Star Wars now, right? Like, there's still gonna be 4 Avatar movies. I don't know anyone who's interested in Avatar. Oh, I do. Rocco Bate from Mega 64. Chia Obama. They made a Chia Donald Trump. Oh, no. That got real political really quick, but I'm like, oh, yeah, I guess they make all the presidents. It's literally called the Chia Freedom Series. Chia hasn't updated their packaging in a while. Like, to not be political. Like, to say this in the least political way possible, if you get a Chia president, you gotta rethink what happened in your life. Any president. Or, like, they had one for presidential like, they had Sanders, Hillary Clinton, I think I saw a Romney one. They gotta... Like, why would you have a Chia pet of these people? They should make terracotta Chia Pets? Yeah. That would actually be pretty dope. I feel like that's the exact comment that got me on that chain. But that's the conclusion we're trying to make. Your DVD remote had an alternate angle button, but no DVDs ever end up using it. Yeah, the worst technology is like the technology that tries to go in a DVD player or TV. Like, no one's making apps for a Samsung TV. Remember when they tried to make 3D TVs? It's like, oh, use our 3D technology. Like, it's so easy to see through gimmicks. Like, no one wants a curved TV. Imagine having a curved TV in 2020, and those were, like, ultra expensive. What would an alternate angle do? It's like, they... This movie filmed in an alternate angle. This time you're looking from above. It's like, oh, that... It makes the movie look worse. But it's an alternate angle. Yeah, we did it. Curved monitor stop. I mean, that was all the rage in like 2015. You own Chia Bob Ross, really? Google says chia seeds are the same, but don't eat the plant ones. 1 second. Because they aren't approved for consumption. Are, like, beans you plant yourself, like, is it just because they're not, like, FDA approved? Like, would me growing a bean and then eating it be approved? So curved gaming monitors are fine. I'm not sure if that's what you mean, but curved TVs are very lame. I also don't really like curved monitors, but I understand it. I did do it, Adonis. I did that level well somehow. Shit. Well, that was incredibly weird, but it worked. It was just a good deal. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, that sounds good. I would do that. I guess the inches matter. 119 for a 3-inch TV or monitor is very different than a 24-inch. Curved TVs wait, what? Curved TVs are the cool cousin of flat TVs. I bet you said that about 3D TVs too. Jeff Goldblum, do you have a curved TV? Do you have a curved monitor? Like I'm actually curious what the FDA says about like food you grow yourself. Like approved for consumption. Like what does that mean? I guess Chia is mass manufacturing these seeds, so like maybe they have a legal obligation to say not, but like if you just buy a bunch of like carrot seeds, are your carrots approved for consumption? I feel like you can't make blanket statements like that. So what I'm saying is you could probably eat the chia seeds or from your chia pet. But maybe you shouldn't. Oh god. Whoa, we didn't get hit somehow. I honestly have no idea how we didn't get hit, but okay. I legit want a Chia Shrek, though. Chia Shrek eBay. Whoa! It's only $25. That's actually surprising, because it's from 2004. Would I have to get my own? Like, I don't get how it would work. Yeah, so, I was looking up the list of Chia pets, because of course I was. And there's a Chia Shrek. For those who don't know, my Discord status has been Shrek 5 for a very long time. I wonder if Shrek 5 is still in development. You want square monitors to come back? Tired of all the widescreens as ultra wide? I don't really like ultra wide. I don't like, what is it, 23:9? Is that what they are? Just because I feel like ultra wide is like, it's just inferior to 2 monitors. Like if you really wanted something wide, and I guess you'd have a bar in the middle, but if I was gonna get ultra wide, I would. Yeah. The aspect ratio is really good for what? That's the question. You're taking the curved TV off your wall right now. Did I embarrass you, Jeff Goldblum? I know you actually have an opinion on ultra wide monitors too, so I hope we're still good here, you know? Fuck. Oh no. At work, you run a 4K monitor with ridiculous splits for 5 virtual screens. I'm just like imagining the scene from Silicon Valley where they each get like 10 monitors. Yeah, I don't know how that Chia Shrek would work. Maybe I'll like ask someone to get it for me as a birthday gift or something next year. If it's still there, you know. A lot of movies are filmed in 21:9. What movies are filmed in 21? Like, is that the normal format? Also, that was the worst menuing I've ever, or not menuing, but overworld movement I've ever done in my life. Are most movies filmed in 23:9? I thought they were 16:9. I guess I'm wrong. Also, what the hell are we doing? That's the normal format for many movies? Oh, I didn't actually know that. That's interesting. I don't mind black bars at all. But I could see some people minding it. We want an ultra wide, but those are expensive for 144 hertz. Yeah, I ultra wides get pricey. I've seen that happen myself. Please give 16 by 9 2.0 sound everything for movie/video. I'm confused. I totally forgot I didn't have oh my god. I'm doing weird. 16 by 9 for FHD, but movies are wider. That's why if you watch a movie on a 6.9 display, there's... yeah, no, I get black bars. Like, I know, I understand why they are, but I guess I haven't noticed them in a while, because I feel like human beings just tune out things like black bars after a while. Plus, all the games you play support it, and it looks cooler. Yeah, but think about all the games that don't support it. Well, okay, I never play anything in full screen mode anyway. I 100% of the time play in windowed. I absolutely hate playing in full screen. And maybe the exception if for some reason I decided to play a horror game, it'd be more atmospheric. But yeah. Why would I get 2 of these? Older games don't support borderless? Yeah, well, borderless is different than windowed. It's just cool windowed, you know? It's widescreen versus full screen, but I also just talked about windowed. And your game could support ultra wide, but it doesn't really matter if you play in windowed anyway, I think. And it's just regular wide. Cause like I don't like it. I like it taking up like 75% of my screen. So if I need to like talk to someone on Discord or something. So where is the big time save in this run? I guess 13.5 seconds is kind of big. We're literally missing a minute of time save now. We didn't, like, we had average, 7-1. Did I die anywhere? I did. The level after 5T, I forget which one it is. 5-5? Nope, not where we split. Also, I feel like you've been here, but Cannon Arrow, have I said hi to you today? Have I? I never said hi to Bear Down. Jesus. Bear Down, I'm sorry. Jesus. Why do I make those decisions? Yo, how you doing, raw input? Have I said hi to you today? Maybe. Oh my god. Oh my god! Sometimes I make decisions that are, for lack of a better term, interesting. Doing great. Hope I'm doing well in these trying times. Do I want to buy a car? Yes. I do. Sick joke. I feel like I've made that joke on the podcast like 95 times. Sick. Oh my god. I'll be back 2 seconds. Jesus. You know, you want to know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm kind of dumb for it with SMB 3 right now. I think I'm gonna do some lost levels because I have to practice that. I hope people don't mind the lost levels, but we already PB'd in this game. Going against that, we'll still speedrun SMB 3 tomorrow, but it's pretty important we learn how to play this game, right? Yeah, it's kind of like a situation where it's the only place to go is down. I legitimately don't remember how to play this game. Oh my god. Alright, oh my god, oh my god. No P-speed in this game, what is going on? Jesus Christ. Wrong splits, god damn it. Alright. I am so dumb. It's like we don't know how to play any other game. And we go to the big boy splits, the 9,000 attempts. Yeah, I guess all the 1-1s are probably pretty similar in length, huh? It is very weird not having P-speed. But I'm already used to it. Yeah, for those who don't know, because I guess there probably are a lot of new faces, people who don't necessarily watch SMB3 or SMB2J. This at one point was my main game. I basically just speedran this and nothing else. I've been trying to branch out all the games on SMW plus oops, All-Stars, you know, but this is our roots. Well, our true roots are SMW, but this is my baby here. We'll do a no reset Outer World 1, or at least try as hard as we can to do a no reset. It might take a while before we get there. Nope. It's gonna take a while before I could, like, split correctly, too. Alright, cool. It's so weird doing a game without P-speed, honestly. It's especially weird to do a game where it's impossible to get out of World 1, too. We're usually able to get out of World 1, but Speaking of Pogyo, I saw Pogyo beat this game once. Highlight of my life. Yo, thank you, Filth. Hope you're doing well. Volpe. Amolga enthusiast. I honestly don't really remember where I split here. There we go. We're basically back. Time to PB. Let's get the double PB. 2 different games. That'd be pretty crazy, right? No, as soon as I get fire for the first time, I gotta fuck it up so bad. It's gonna be kind of crazy. I'm like splitting wrong, but I'm not getting golds. Yeah, we gotta de-rust this game. I can't wait to die in World 1 in the PB. Oh my god. It's gonna be a struggle. We haven't played this game in a couple months. Oof. We're dying a level later every single time. Soon we're gonna die in 2-1, then 2-2. 46. Yeah, I feel like it's an issue whenever I haven't played a game in a while. I fall off stuff. At this rate, eventually I'll get through the game without dying. Yo, I've done that before. Deathless runs in this category are actually pretty hard. Forget about that skip split. You love me? Yo, Dave, I hear you've been listening to the podcast. I appreciate it. Okay, apparently we know how to do this for muscle. Okay. So close, yet we were not out of World 1. Didn't count. Still have to reset. And I didn't even fire a shot. Like, literally all it takes is doing this level once and I'm back in the groove. Like, adjusting to those P-speed mechanics, kind of weird, but... Okay, 95% in the groove. All right. World 1's cool and all, but I would like to see World 2. World 2 is when this run gets real. You know, hashtag real. This game goes like so much faster than SMB3. It's weird. Like, I honestly, I don't even think it has like a better downtime ratio. I feel like it's probably worse, honestly. Unless you count auto scrollers. Everything's a hashtag ad to you, man. But not everything's hashtag real. Only hashtag real things are hashtag real. I love being 2 seconds behind. Alright, we could kind of play this game. Beautiful. Only like 5 seconds behind. Yeah, we're gonna hit 1,001 hours tonight. It's crazy. The funny thing about that, I was so confident. I'm like, oh, I know this level. I know where to go. What's the one from Flight of the Condors? Concords? Flight of the Concords. The humans are dead. 001, 001, 001 or something like that. I don't think anyone knows what I'm talking about. Oh my god. What a no reset. You know what? Kind of a little yes. I feel like that command's out of date. I can't change it though because of legacy. Maybe I'm just implying that if you want that potato, you better pay up. It's too good to hand out for free. God damn it. Yeah, I should probably have that in my title, right? What I really gotta do is I gotta 8-4 Warpless D4 PB. 8-4 Warpless D4. Warpless 8-4 Mario PB. Because if I do that, then I'm guaranteed to PB. That's how it works. We got ourselves a 22-13 here, which is good. We got a 22-11 as a Warpless 8-4 PB. I'm looking for that 22-02. I'm looking to tie Ethan, looking to tie Darbian. That's the only way to do this. GT Ace is hot on my tail. I'm scared. Exactly, Del Mike. Exactly. Jesus. Alright, yeah, we actually got a good World 1. I guess. No. Falling in this game, I'm still not used to. Alright, cool. Why? Oh my god. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this right now. I can't fire these. Like, as soon as I get there, as soon as I understand how to shoot fire. Yo, how you doing, Canadian gamer? That's when we're truly back in the saddle. As soon as I figure out how high the fire is. I know the angle. I just don't know the starting point. Yo, thanks for the good luck. We PB'd today in SMB3. I thought I would start doing this today, you know? Nice indeed, yeah. I like Warpless D4. When I played it for a month, I was like, I really, really, really wish I was good at Warpless D4. Like, that's what I want. We're not quite there yet. We need that, like, low 36 for me to be happy. And that's gonna take a while. This PB is so old at this point. This PB is over a year old. I mean, yeah, I took some time off, but still. If you so much talent, you could do anything. I don't think I actually have talent in speedrunning, if I'm being honest. As evident by the total playtime counter. But I think it's more shows that you can do anything with hard work. Yes. Picante strong. If you so much talent, you can do anything. Yes. Alright, so we're able to do worlds 1 through 4. Worlds 1 through 4. Levels 1 through 4. We got 5 through 52. And we're pretty close. Jesus. Okay, maybe the angle's what we're getting wrong. I mean, that wasn't perfect, but we actually beat the level, which is pretty cool. Yeah, let's see if we can do the 2-2 trick. I'm a big fan of that one. Nice. Yeah, 2-2 is pretty cool. Didn't get a 27, though. Alright, we're gaming. We know what to do now. Alright, we do not know what to do anymore. Oh my god. Alright, well. And we die? Really? Okay. So it really is, like, we're somehow doing this. I died in 2-2, then I died in 2-3. Gross. We're just not, like, it's gonna take a couple days. That's how it is. What I will say is that, like, I forget that when playing games like Warpless D4, or categories like Warpless D4, time, like, moves in slow motion. Maybe it's because of the resets, though. Like, I feel like if I was resetting in 1-1-1-2 every single time I played SMB3, it would be the same. But, like, sometimes I'll, like, be speedrunning SMB3 and I'll be like, oh shit, we've been speedrunning for 5 hours. Well, I feel like I've already played this game for an hour and I've played it for, like, 10 minutes. That's the hashtag grind for you. Hashtag real. I really got to turn around also. I'm making some mistakes here. We got this, though. We're not used to it. One day I'll turn around a lot. One day. Alright, nice. Bam. Turned around. Saved the frame rule. Alright, there we go. We like 53s. There we go, too. We actually... Okay, cool. We know how to shoot fire now. We did it. We got used to it. You just gotta basically do it as soon as you jump. At all times. Alright, so we made it to 2-3 before. We better make it past 2-4. I don't want this to actually be a thing. Otherwise, I don't think we're beating a run tonight. I think just by how much time that would take. One thing I kind of forgot about is coin management. But one day. I'll remember what I'm talking about. The trick in 2-2 is so cool. Yeah, it's a fun one. Use your momentum to your advantage there. Alright, we're remembering what to do, which is pretty cool. No clip, and our first opportunity to clip ever, so... Or ever, you know what I meant. Oh my god. Not our best. And we could have died there, but whatever. We didn't. So, 59 to 52, not... Okay. We can't do that. Oh god, 3-2. I haven't done a water level in so long. Not our best. Cool. Yeah, so unfortunately, that's gonna cost us a billion seconds here. But if we don't die, we could technically still PB, because that's what we want to do. We're not going for a no reset. We haven't played this game in a couple months, but we're expecting the PB right now. God damn it. Well, the streak is over. We went 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, and then 3-2. I'm just saying numbers now. That was already trashed in 3-1 though, right? When I forgot my strat. Numbers they haven't seen this game in a while. Yeah, we are gearing up for exclamation mark GDQ. We're in SGDQ, racing this category along with Supersonic, Cosmic, and GTAs. But in the meantime, oh god, we still don't have like that muscle memory we need. How did we die to that? Like it's kind of a weird mix of I know I'm good, so I want to reset, but I'm not. Like I need a couple more hours before we could actually get to like World 5. Oh yeah, 100%. It's gonna be a fun time, Ave Dog. was the last time we played Lost Levels? Let's see, so... June was to you, May, April. Jesus. All the best GDQ runs are happening during work hours, so I have to catch it on YouTube. Yeah, I have to take the day off. Which I will. 100%. I have vacation time. All right. At least we're remembering to go backwards here, right? Why is backwards important? Exclamation mark flagpole. But no, basically it saves a frame rule. Frame rule is 50 or 35 0.35 seconds. The physics in this game always seem so different, just controlled different. Do you mean in SMB 1 and 2J or 2J in particular? Because 1 and 2J are the same, but if you've played a newer Mario and then you go back and play these games, they seem like really... I don't know the wording for it, like, What are you talking about, PSI? It's just the way that they have the level. They do... It's like a bus stop that checks to see if you beat the level every 35 frames. So if you go faster, you could make that 35-second window. I don't think there's anything wrong with the optimization of this game, especially for a game on Super Nintendo or Nintendo. The feel is just different? Yeah, it feels like more, like, sudden, more sharp. You mean how it's played? I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Yeah, no, I said 0.35 seconds. At least I thought I said 0.35 seconds. It's 21 frames. If you played a newer game, though, and you played this one, it doesn't feel like it controls well. Mario has so much freedom in the air, especially in the newer games. And if you're in the air, the momentum is just kind of, like, fucked. And that, like, you... unless you very specifically know how to control these characters, like, I pretty much know exactly what I'm doing at all times, not to toot my own horn. I just, like, have played this game where I could control where I'm going. Sometimes I don't execute super well, but I at least know why it happened. But for the casual player, like, once you're in the air, you're kind of there until you're done. Like, you go that direction. You kind of feel like a rock. Sharp is a good word for it. I feel like sharp has a positive connotation. Like, the direction you move, and then, like, you're suddenly going that way, you know? Unless you're in the air. Like, it's not as smooth as the other Marios. Fuck. Guess it's funny because you get to get used to some, but not lag. It's program delay almost in all Mario games. There's no delay here. I don't notice any delay. I guess you mean like the momentum in the air when you say delay. But like, this is one of the more responsive games out there. It's just that you have to know how it's going to respond, and most people don't expect it to respond how it does in there. Can't wait for the SMB1 plus 2J plus 2U plus 3 plus W plus W2 plus SML1 plus SML2 plus SM64 plus SMS plus New Super Mario Bros. Plus New Super Mario Bros. Wii plus New Super Mario Bros. 2 plus New Super Mario Bros. U plus SMO 100% Speedruns. You're missing 3D World, Galaxy 1 and 2. Like, I'm not sure if you're really committed to this bit here. Yeah, the momentum is off for a lot of people. Yeah, how dare you, epicness. Mario's missing 100%? That game doesn't have Mario in it. Well, maybe it does in a cutscene, right? But imagine playing a game where you play as Luigi. What? If you're gonna play an edutainment game, you're gonna have to go with Mario's Time Machine. That... or... Mario's early years. Preschool fun, fun with numbers, or fun with letters. How many months would you need if you beat a Mario game every day? 2 to 3? A little bit over 3 PSI. There's 100 games that feature Mario. But some games you really wouldn't be able to finish in a day. Like, if you're talking 100%. If you're talking any percent, yes, you could probably beat Galaxy 2 in a day. But if you're getting all 242 stars, that's like a 30-hour endeavor at least. Not to mention the fact is you're going to be really tired towards the tail end, and you have to do things like a perfect run. It'd be too much to include G/SMS. You already included SMS though, right? Well, okay, yeah, this is a stupid... No human should do this. Maybe as a segmented run. Maybe one of those things where you have to take a break every... I don't know. Every 16 hours you get an 8-hour break. Can you imagine a casual player trying to do a game marathon? Oof. Well, I mean, like, not necessarily a marathon, but I forget his name. There's a Donkey Kong player who, like, I'm talking like actual classic Donkey Kong, someone who like tries to go for score. He beat every game featuring Mario. He called it like Mario-a-thon or something. I forget the name. I always forget who it is. I feel like I've forgotten who it is like 5 or 6 times. But yeah, it was like a 100-game marathon. And I know I rated Peebs yesterday, and someone was saying thanks for rating Peebs. And he's doing a 700-game marathon, but 100's nothing to scoff at. That takes a while. List of games featuring Mario. There's at least 3 games featuring Mario. But, like, some of those games are, like, you still have to play them even though they barely feature Mario. Like, there's one screen in Donkey Kong Country or Donkey Kong Country 2, I forget which one, where, like, you go into a room and there's a Mario statue. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Nice. Alright, we know what to do in the other one now. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, $21, $22, $23, $24, $25, $26, $27, $28, 9:30. All right. I'm counting in my spare time. Might take a couple levels though. Now, let's see if we could remember how to do this. Yes. Yeah, see, this game is much easier to look things up, honestly. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. It might be like 1 or 2 off here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That does count, filth. If Mario only shows up as a picture, that still counts as a game featuring Mario. Yeah, our fire is not on point right now, but whatever. Yeah, we beat this with a 304. Nice. 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 70 at Mario and Wario. Yeah, there's a lot of games featuring Mario, but less over time, because like Mario as an IP, I feel got more protected over time. That was your strangest raid ever? Who'd you raid? Yeah, we're basically back to normal here. Yeah, we got a 47 too. 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 95. I'm giving up counting these games. Someone else can if they really want. GDQ rated an aquarium feed? Really? That's pretty cool, though. Wario needs more love? I don't know. The standalone Wario game, Wario World or whatever, Wario Land, was not that good. I'll say that much. Not Wario Land. I'm talking the one for GameCube. I feel like that's the last standalone Wario as a playable character game. I'm not talking about games that also have... Like, I'm talking like a Wario series game. There's WarioWare, there's also Mario Party, Mario Tennis, things like that, you know? No, not Wario. It's literally called Wario World for the GameCube. Yo, how you doing, Magnus? Didn't even know that existed. It's okay. It's one of those things where, like, basically, other games existed that did better, you know? Oh, I'm doing good. We PB'd today, so we're doing a little bit of lost levels to prepare for the race here. Yeah, Ave Dog. If we're talking like a casual player doing a game marathon, people look at speedrunners and they're like, oh, a casual player wouldn't take that long on this. When in reality, like most games, like something that a speedrunner could take 10 minutes on, it could take like 3 hours for a casual player to do. Yes, SMB3. If we got a Lost Levels PB, I would be popping off every second of the rest of my life here. Oh my god, it's been so long since we got a Lost Levels PB. Is Wario World the only 3D game where you play as Wario? Maybe. I remember seeing so many commercials for Wario World. Like, ridiculous amounts of commercials for Wario World. SM64 DS, never played it. I have played SM64 though. Just realized I would have to beat Smash Juice. Smash has a story mode. Or at least some versions of Smash. Smash Ultimate has a very long story mode, right? The whatever it's called. The Death Stranding. No, the Subspace Emissary? No, that's the other one, right? That's Brawl. There's a lot of games with Mario. I would love to play through all the Mario games. At the same time, that would be a while. Want to know a good Wario game? Wario's Woods. It's not really a Wario game, it's more of a Toad game. But it's like before they had the official Toad voice be raspy, so like Toad speaks in a normal voice, it's like, all right. And it's like, oh, this doesn't sound good. I don't like this. I can't do an actual Toad voice impression. Yeah, Wario's Woods was the last game on NES. And it was also released on Super Nintendo. The last Super Nintendo game is a incomplete port of Frogger, one of the worst games for the system. It's pretty disappointing. In Japan, it's a little different. Super Famicom, a little different. I don't know what the Famicom last game was. If you can do a good Toad voice, yeah, fair. The last Super Famicom game is this Japanese, like, I'm not sure if it's an RPG. It's like a story-driven game, but like you can't play it because it's not translated, and you very much need to know Japanese. It's like dialogue-based. Adventure Island 4 was the last Famicom game. Now you know. You were doing a Paper Mario playthrough on stream? Are you talking about like the new one? You started to do all the other Toad voice for all the Toads? Oh god, that would kill your vocal cords. Yeah, you lost your voice. There you go. Or no, you gave up before you lost your voice. Okay, I gotta read. I don't even know where to start with my vocal cords to make a Toad voice. I'm not even gonna try. Why do why do they have to co-opt L from Death Note into their Paper Mario? I mean, does it really matter? Death Note had like some potential. And then they killed L. I'm sorry for the spoilers. Halfway through, they just The character that made it interesting, they just straight up killed him. And then after that, it just went off the rails. Like, and it's not even, like, just me saying this. Like, everyone I know, it's like, oh, it was good, and then they killed that guy. It's like, okay, yeah, it's like... I bet... The thing is, they probably wanted it to be, like, a huge twist. It's such a weird sound to make. It took several attempts. Yeah. Like, the author definitely just wanted to be like, whoa, you didn't see this twist coming, but, like, it felt like they didn't know what to do afterwards. Because then I remember they just kept introducing more and more characters. I'm like, I don't... Like, I remember I basically skipped, like, 10 episodes to the end. Because I legitimately, like... I think that it was a 39-episode series, and, like, around episode 30, I'm like, I'm just done with this. Because L died on, like, episode 23 or something like that. But I was just like, all right, I'll skip to the end, see how this ends, because I've invested enough time, and I don't really want to invest more. And it was, like, not recognizable. I'm like, who are these people? What is going on? Like, I don't know. Like, it just went off the rails. Yo, how you doing, Orky? Are you talking about the Wide Boy 64? Oh my god. There's like 2 seasons before L and after L, and I mean, yeah, usually a season in anime is like 26 episodes, right? And this was just around where like that's like a kind of weird thing. You don't really see that in US shows. Like, there are so many anime that are 26 episodes or 13 episodes. It's a multiple of 13 for some reason. I guess there's 13 episodes in, like, a season or something for an anime. But you would never see shows like that in the US. Everything's got to run for, like, either 1 season and get canceled or, like, a billion seasons. Like, you look at a show like Parks and Rec. Good show, 20 episodes, 7 seasons. Or 20 episodes per season. It's like, I don't need 140 episodes of Parks and Rec. Even though they're all good. I'm glad there's 140 episodes of Parks and Rec. But still. God damn it. You like the live action, but that's because William Dafoe can save almost anything. Have you seen The Lighthouse? That's a good movie. Like the wide Putin memes. I see. Anytime anyone says, what a twist, you think Robot Chicken? I don't get the reference. I'm sorry. I wish I did. I like Robot Chicken. What if L's name was just L and he wrote down L in the book and then he died? That would have been the best way to do that anime. Also, just gentle reminder. You all have until tomorrow. Tomorrow after stream, I will look through all the hats that have been chosen. And I guess I'll compile them and I'll be like, hey guys, pick 4. But in my opinion, it's a clear winner. I'm not going to say which one it is. And even if you guess, I'm not going to confirm it or deny it. PSI, you've done a good job. You've done most. You're the host with the most here. It is not the the one you sent, raw input. Also, raw input, I hope that my advice for you was good enough. I know you asked about speedrunning All-Stars. What was the one you sent? The I heart farting hat? Or I heart to fart, yeah. You'd be more interested in arguing over voting methods? It is definitely a first past to post. First past to post. First past the post. Sort of deal here. Wait, which ending was lukewarm? What are we talking about here, Magnus? You're more, you just watched the Grand Budapest Hotel today. You forgot William Dafoe was in it. So good. Yeah, I remember, I think I watched Grand Budapest Hotel on a plane, and I really enjoyed it. I mean, I don't think there's a Wes Anderson movie I have disliked, but I feel like I've only seen like one or two. His latest movie looks like the most Wes Anderson movie that ever existed. Oh, Death Note? Yeah, I didn't care for it. You might run the hardware purchases by me? Oh, thanks. First past the post from Yang Gang. Shame. What? It's a hat. It's a hat here, okay? I'm not gonna, like, have an intricate voting system. I'm gonna do a Twitter poll, and for those not on Twitter, they could react to my post of the Twitter poll with a 1, 2, 3, or 4. His style is so unique, but the thing is, like, his style is so unique, and it's so recognizable. When he does it over and over again, it's like, oh, just another Wes Anderson. It's like, same thing as last time. So it's like unique to a fault, because everything looks the same when it's all unique, you know? But PSI, if you haven't seen The Lighthouse and you like William Dafoe, it's probably my favorite role by him. Yeah, Tim Burton is just goth Wes Anderson, okay? When I think of Tim Burton, I think of that one actress, Bellatrix Lestrange, that she was in Fight Club. Alright, good. Just making sure. Even if you said her name, I mean, like, I guess I would recognize her name maybe if you said it, but... Yeah. William Dafoe basketball? Yeah, my favorite game. Like, I'm not sure if you've seen the trailer for his newest movie. I forget the name, but, like, you look at it, and, like, even if you didn't know it was by Wes Anderson, like, oh, this is the most Wes Anderson movie I've ever seen. It's like, if Wes Anderson wasn't involved, he has rights to sue. God damn it. Yeah, I probably would watch Grand Budapest Hotel again, because I think I was, like, 15 or 16 when I watched it, and I kind of forgot everything. My mom's Wes Anderson, well, then my mom would be a very famous and wealthy director, and I would probably be able to quit my job to pursue streaming full-time. So, Fred, what's up? What's up? How'd you like that response? I'd be sitting here like, thanks, Fred, for the 5 bits. Doesn't matter since I have millions from my mom, Wes Anderson. You're giving money to a millionaire. And you'd be like, wow, my 5 bits seems unnecessary, but I do want that emote. So, you know, it would work out. Yeah, there's a whammy. Wanna know what's a whammy? Getting to World 2. It's a doozy, that's for sure. Yo, Adonis, thank you for the 5 bits. I do appreciate it. Fred owes 5 bits. No, Fred, like every single stream, he gives 5 bits. Maybe not every single stream, but most streams. And to be fair, without getting, like, hyper-political and saying whether he's a good candidate or not, Andrew Yang, I mean, like, he's probably not for first past the post. In fact, I know for a fact he's not. But that's, like, definitely not the focal point of his campaign. He believes in election reform, but not that, like, there's a certain thing he cares about. I'm not sure. I forget what it is. Oops. Yo, Orky, you ever play combat basketball? Want to know what needed a game that never got a game? Probably because its reign on a TV was too short. Yeah, close enough, Ron put. Slam Ball. Remember Slam Ball on Spike? They had to take it off because way too many people were breaking their ankles. Slam Ball was... it's still dope. Like, Slam Ball will always be cool. Who doesn't like Slam Ball? I don't even like basketball, I like Slam Ball. Like, you know that meme with the Bradberries where he's going like slamming? That was like a sport. Slam Ball. That's very like 2016 meme. Yeah, we got a 104 in Warpless D4. That's pretty cool, Pink. Shaolin Soccer needed a game. Shaolin Soccer, like, there's Sensible World of Soccer. What about Kung Fu Hustle? It's like GTA style. Shaolin Soccer was better than Kung Fu Hustle, I'll admit that. Like, Kung Fu Hustle like, got, like, weirdly dark. I guess Shaolin Soccer had some serious themes, but... A Kung Fu Hustle game? It had to be a fighter? No. It'd have to be a beat 'em up. Easy. No, a fighter would also work, because, like, that game... Like, what was that final fight scene? It was, like, 20 minutes. Just so much kung fu. Yeah, where's the Kung Pao Enter the Fist fighting game? Milk Dud Nipple as a weapon. Fires Milk Duds. I hope people have seen the movie and get this reference. Otherwise, I still sound like a weirdo, but less of a weirdo. If you've not seen that and need to, I feel like it was mentioned last stream, and that's why it's on my mind. I remember, so, like, I never really read the newspaper, but I remember as a kid, we would get the newspaper, and I would always read the movie reviews, because, I don't know, I read the comics and I read the movie reviews. Kung Pao Enter the Fist was the only movie I ever saw get a half a star out of 4, because they were using the 4-star system in the Chicago Tribune. They didn't get it, because that movie was good, but I was also 8, so... Maybe it's less good now. It's probably still good. I know it's 3 Cats' like least favorite movie. For the beat 'em up, it would have to be like a retro arcade game. I feel like Kung Fury would have a very good retro style. No, didn't they make a Kung Fury game that basically is a retro style beat 'em up? Kung Fury is not in the same vein as Kung Pao, Kung Fu Hustle, or Shaolin Soccer, but it's a good movie in its own right. You've gone through so much Netflix imported action from the 70s, 80s. I still gotta watch, like, I have a lot of Chinese movies on my list. Like, in Hong Kong cinema and Taiwanese cinema. Like, I really want to watch, Jackie Chan's, what is it? Cop. Jackie Chan is Please. It's called Police Story. I want to watch Police Story. I can't believe you found the Chicago Tribune Kung Pao review. But where's the stars? Yeah, they didn't like it. You're glad you're not the only one who likes Shaolin, or who knows Shaolin Soccer? Shaolin Soccer is a classic, and I know there aren't that many people who've seen it, but I've seen that movie at least 3 times. I like it. I'm a big fan of that director. I forget their name. Think you saw it in theaters? I'm not sure if I did. I remember really wanting to see Shaolin Soccer, and I think I almost went with my parents, but then we couldn't go, and then I saw the movie 10 years later on my own time, and I remember being really disappointed I didn't get to see it, but then I saw it and I was happy. It's not like one of those like, oh, I didn't get to see it and then like I completely forgot about it until now. I seek that movie out at some point because it was on my mind because I was like, I wanted to see that and I still haven't seen that and it's on my list. All right. So for lack of a better term, we're gaming right now. The poster alone is great. It's a good movie. Yeah, Shanghai Noon. I don't know why I would. I feel like Shanghai Noon is a western. Shit. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but we'll get 2 power-ups, right? Because we can. Actually, this one's kind of hard. It's not that hard, but I never do it, so. I should have gone for the 4-4 mushroom strat. Or fire strat. Return of 36 chamber fire. So, or for the win, fire. Jesus. I've never seen Return to 36 chamber, but I really want to see it because one of my favorite Amiga games is Chambers of Shaolin. It has some of the best chip tunes of all time. For those familiar with ITG, there's this song called Chambers of Shaolin, Step by Me. It's actually the intro to the C64 port of that Amiga game. Chambers of Shaolin, dope game, not really based on the movie. But whenever I search Chambers of Shaolin, I get that movie. I want to see it. Yo, Romput knows what I'm talking about. Nice. 36 Chambers is supposed to be like the best, like, Wu Hai, is that what they're called? Movie of all time? I forget the name. Wuxia, yeah, sorry. Cool. So what, we've made it to 4-4 today. We died in 4-1 that time. Drop the Amiga. So it's it's an Amiga game, but technically the C64 soundtrack is better. Like, you're dropping that soundtrack. I've listened to it 40 billion times. In fact, actually, a lot of people near me, I've forced them to listen to it. But for those somehow uninitiated, I do appreciate it. There's a very specific track I like. I mean, it's called Trapped in China in one of the versions. It's not... The intro is the best, but I've been really digging... don't worry about it. Don't even dare research this. We're doing it. We got 13 seconds. Or not. We're gonna get it. Spicy's Daycare. Poggio, I wish I could gift you bits. Two can play that game? Two can play that game? Orky, were you aware of Chambers of Shaolin on Amiga? Eventually, one of these Amiga C64 games are gonna trip you up, okay? Because you can't know... You cannot possibly know every single C64 game. There's just too many. Yeah, I got it. You've heard of it, but you know almost jack shit about it? You know what? I'm calling you out. Calling you out. I don't know if you've heard of it. I'm not sure if I'm willing to go that far. I want to be superior in one game. Has there been a single game that you did not know that I've talked about? This one. Oh, sorry, I've been saying C64. Shit, I meant Atari ST. The Atari ST opening for Chambers of Shaolin, where it goes like... That's my impression. Unfortunately, the only version on YouTube cuts out the end. Like, I should just re-upload that. Actually, I think it has been re-uploaded since, because I made my own cut. You think you should buy and send bits? That's too much, Poggio. Orky, do you know every game ever made? Do you know that bulldozer fighting game for PS1? Well, that was in a Donkey video, so of course. Yeah, that's the one I was initially talking about. Yeah, more or less. I doubt it. Okay. You have 10 seconds. So, Epicness, I'm gonna stop you there and refund your money. Well, okay, I'll read what you're saying first. Well, first of all, while I'm in this level and I can't actually look at chat, you may know Rupert and the Toymaker's Castle for Commodore 64, but you have 3 seconds. What's the sequel? Looking forward to the ratio. You don't know it? You don't know Rupert and the Ice Castle? 298. Jesus, how do we do that? Mario Hat is listed in both the regular hat and the silly hat descriptions, and you're such saving 40k points. So I'm going to return those. And after this run, I'll show you what I mean. The only reason I'm returning it is because I only stream 5 hours, so you can't get at least 2 hours of value out of it. Like, you don't want to do a 10k point thing and only switch for a little bit. R-U-P-E-R-T. So you didn't know neither? Okay. You know what? I apologize, Orky, for the call-out before. I was just jealous. But now that I finally stumped you, I feel like I could move on with my life. Yeah, you probably, like, the thing about hat switches of your choice is that you want some value, right? Hat switch of your choice goes till the end of stream, and while we appreciate you, and you got to press the big button, you got to spend 10K, I don't want you to get a bum deal here if I only stream, like, another 20 minutes, you know? Rupert of the Toy Maker's Party is, like, my favorite C64 game. I'm not even joking. It's got a dope soundtrack. Remade on OC Remix. So epicness. There actually is a major difference between the 10K and 50K option. You got for your 10K option this red Mario flat-brimmed hat, right? But for your 50K option, you got the actual Mario hat, which has to be like, it's, Jesus, we got some folding to do. It's like creased as hell, Jesus. But there is a difference. You're still seeing on the C64 hump, but you know you gotta get every PS1 game, so you gotta get like literally impossible. Certain games on the PS1 are just not sold, like ever. Let me go here. Let me go to my view rewards queue, view request queue. Jesus. All right. Cool. Yeah, reject. I rejected it. You thought you were outsmarting me? No, I guess it's a little confusing. But for anyone who's here and they want to choose a hat, but they don't know what it looks like, just ask and I'll show it after like a run or something. Ultima Runes of Virtue for Game Boy is probably the most obscure game you've actually owned. I guess like for me the competition carts, Star Fox Super Weekend and the Donkey Kong Country cart. I always forget the name of that. Are the most obscure. You got some like weird ass games like Bronchi the Brontosaurus that goes for like over 100 now, at least I think. But like any licensed SNES game is not really obscure at this point. That's where you go into obscurity. That's where you like get the C64, like the old PC libraries where they're playing on cassettes. Oh god. Speaking of SNES, I was surprised to see SNES Drunk review Lawnmower Man. Lawnmower Man's one of my favorite games on the system, actually. He kind of gave it all the points I had going for it. Like, for a licensed game, it really, 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 really hits. But that's not really a high bar here. Also, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I feel like I was late to thank, but... I really, really, really hit. I mean, I really, really hurt when I doubt Orky Bork's game knowledge. But now he knows 2 more games. He knows Rupert and the Ice Castle and Rupert and the Toy Maker's Party. Straight up. They're in his arsenal. Actually, I gotta link the OC remix of Rupert and the Toy Maker's Castle, because that's so good. It's featured in a... So, I was... Back in the day, like, we're talking, like, 2006 through 10, I was, like, massively into Game Maker games. So, there was a website, GameMakerGames.com, but talking about games made on Game Maker, which at that point was a pretty premature platform. Mainly amateur projects. Some of them actually have become legit games. Like, I remember I played a game called Seizure Dome, and it was made by the guy who made Hotline Miami, who did make it on Game Maker. But there was a game called Johnny's Odyssey. Is this it? Well, okay, I do not have access to that song anymore. Apparently the link is dead. Sad. I saw. You hit me with that NBA in the zone. Imagine not being in the zone, you know? Like, I'm really sad that a lot of those Game Maker games are pretty much non-existent at this point. Like, they're just lost to hosting hell, you know? From, like, 2006. One of the games, though, that I really liked was Sexy Hiking. I remember playing that in, like, 2004, and now everyone's like, I was a Sexy Hiking fan back in the day. I'm like, you didn't know shit, okay? I'm the sexy hiker in this family. I remember showing Sexy Hiking to my friends in 2012, freshman year in high school or college. Like, check out this game. League of Legends Esports Pro Mega Zero. I witnessed him beat Sexy Hiking. He was pretty good at it too. Yeah, Mega WoW, indeed. Pogo, not even I can Mega WoW anymore. I just couldn't justify it. Picante's so intelligent. Picante's so much intelligent conversation in this channel. Can we just discuss chicks and weed for once? Yeah, man, you gotta hit that green. Just puff, puff, pass, Chiba. Eat Doritos. Are you happy, Fred? Was that good enough for your liking? Super high impact on SNES, yeah. Is High Impact the movie with Michael Bay that made it? What a terrible sentence. That's Deep Impact, sorry. You love the SMB soundtrack on SNES? The SMB 1 and 2J soundtracks, as well as sprites, are so underappreciated. You never see... Well, I guess you don't really see that many reused music tracks in Mario games, with the exception of Mario Maker. But you occasionally see sprites from time to time of, like, classic SMB1 or stuff like that. All-Stars has such beautiful spriting work. Like, this background, first of all, is beautiful. But, like, Mario here... He's looking nice. He's looking plump. What? Anyway. I wish you saw it in more places. Yo, how you doing, Akira Light? Sorry, I was staring deeply at this plump boy, Mario here. I missed some chat. Give me a second. I'm glad you enjoyed that conversation, Fred. Do you think a retro handheld that could handle both PS1's and N64 and has the controls that actually got them announced? Wait. Sorry, I completely misread that. Speaking of retro handhelds, though, who is gonna try to pre-order an analog whatever? I feel like I'm gonna... Like, I know it's a pre-order, and therefore they should probably be able to accept literally any amount of orders, because the service... It's gonna be created in 2021, but... I'm so excited for the analog Game Boy whatever. It looks so good. Hey, thick with 2 C's, Romeo. What was 5th gen again? Which one? I can't count. I don't know what gem we're on. You think a retro game handheld that could handle both PS1 says N64 and has controls for them actually got announced. What's it called? You just had that on standby. You just had the wiki page up. Copy paste. You do not have to include the FM Towns Marty. That is not a product that... I'm the first person to say those words out loud since the actual product got released. The thing is, like, there's something inherently cheap feeling about playing something that plays more than one console. Like, I understand, in terms of utility, it's an amazing device that does so much cool stuff, but it just feels like I'm playing on a Chinese crap product, you know? Even if it's well-made, backlit, etc. I do have a 1 chip, but I'm actually not using it right now because I have to do a few repairs to the, like, I think it has, like, a broken capacitor. That's the Super Nintendo Chalmers if you do exclamation mark SNES. I'm not playing on it right now. I probably shouldn't be playing on it anyway. Like, I got a lot of use out of it, and, now it needs to be preserved in jelly for till the end of time. But yeah, that's what gets me excited for systems like the one that Analog's releasing. I forget... someone knows what it's called. I forget... I forget the name, but like... It feels like a Game Boy while I'm playing Game Boy. And that's the thing. It needs to feel like... The nostalgia goes away if you just have like this monster device. Yo, thanks, Magnus. Like some Frankenstein retro handheld, you know? It loses the nostalgia aspect, which is the literal reason why you're getting it. You got a 1 chip for 80 bucks? You're lucky you are lucky. I think I paid like 90 for mine. Yeah, we're making dumb mistakes like that, but we're getting into it again. We know what we're doing. We're gaming with gamer. Jesus Christ. So you say gamer like 85 times in a row and that happens. Alright, so we're like 5 seconds behind, it's fine. Cool. You had a Cadbury Crunchy Bar. It was weird. So like with the British chocolate instead of the US chocolate, the Crunch Bar chocolate's already way different than normal chocolate. It tastes, it's got like a different consistency almost, which is crazy. It hits different, as they say. Yo, how you doing, Nougat? Speaking of Nougat, is your name based on like the filling of chocolate, nougat? What was a major at CMU? Comp Sci? I was a double major in comp sci and Chinese. With a minor in global business. Well, I think it's called global systems, but still. I majored in SNES. Yeah, it's a double major in spicy and SNES. I think on my diploma, though, it says Super Nintendo Entertainment System. So I should be a little bit more formal. It's not as based on random nonsense word that your friend came up with while in high school. I see. Well, maybe I'm just hungry. Fred underscore WQ11. Are you thinking about going to CMU? Nougat, you missed. We were discussing Chambers of Shaolin, but not the movie, not the song. I guess we were talking about the game a little bit. The most important conversation of our age. Speaking of most important here. Nice, we still got it. Why would you not unironically enjoy it? It's a really good chiptune. Like, legit, super good. You went to WashU? Oh, WashU is a good school, man. I almost went to WashU. Like, the chart I understand. Maybe I'm not the best person to do that, but I did it. And we must live with the consequences. But, like, if you like chiptunes, you should like Chambers of Shaolin. It's, like, legit a good chiptune. There's, like, a higher quality rip. Like, well, the game itself has low quality chiptune audio. It's on Atari ST. That's from the 70s. But, yeah, I posted it in my Discord. There's, like, this trap, like, it's called Chambers of Shaolin in the link, but it's misnamed. It's actually Trapped in China, the name of the song. It's like a Chambers of Shaolin remix. It's super dope. Fred, I'm pretty sure you are not 86, because I'm 76. And you don't talk like a 86-year-old. I know an 86-year-old when I hear one or see one type. If we talk about charts, mine is better, not even joking. Well, of course. I've never written a bad chart in my life. You listen to 10-hour underwater theme in Donkey Kong Country. That's a good one, but everyone knows Forest Interlude. I'm gonna let you finish, but Forest Interlude is the best Donkey Kong Country soundtrack piece of all time. Song. Why didn't I just say song? Alright. Fuck. That was entirely my fault. I just realized I can't add bit emotes to commands because the Nightbot hasn't cheered on my channel, and it makes me sad. Almost as sad as not being able to do that strat. Stupid ass wind. No, but I didn't even think it was an argument that Chambers of Shaolin was a bad song, man. Chambers of Shaolin, good. Good AF. The only thing my hat is missing is a BART system. Wait. The only thing my hat is missing is a Bart Simpson. Jesus. I had a stroke mid-sentence. Where... my hat? On my console? Do you want me to get, like, an iced-out Bart like Gucci Mane? Yo, like, speaking of unironic, Gucci Mane is one of my favorite artists. Pre going to jail, Fat Gucci Mane is one of my favorite artists. I have no right saying that. Like, if I was caught listening to Gucci Mane by some people, I would rightfully be beaten up. My head. I'm still deeply confused. This level is not fun to... Okay. It's not fun to get power-ups in. Really sudden, but I think I'm going to call it there. Glad people enjoyed me failing Lost Levels Warp 64. It's been a while. Who are we going to raid? I like that I just opened my stream manager again. Now I have 2 of these. She Missed Me by Gucci is an epic song. That song's okay, but I don't like newer Gucci Mane. Channels will think you like 3 Cats Watching Top Gun. I know I like 3 Cats Watching Top Gun. I'm a founder, man. Why is it in my recommended? Actually, like, most of these are channels I already know. Interesting. Is he actually streaming, or is he... We're doing it anyway. I don't even know if he has his mic on or anything. But Sphinctus runs a podcast with me, so he's cool. Yo, shit, that's a fat raid. I don't think he's ready for this. Have fun here. See ya tomorrow.